link. Yes, the link is in the chat. If anybody wants to hop on the show and talk some watches, I've got some interesting things here to look at. We're going to look at some strategies. We're going to look at where the watch market is going. We're going to take a look at some new releases. And we'll take a look at what's happening in the watch space, what's hot and what is not. Let's see. What do we got in the chat? Shout out to Brody. Yeah, that thumbnail cracks me up. That was sent by a good friend of the show. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Guys, if you have any funny stuff like that, make sure to send it to me, email or WhatsApp. Anyways, and I'll share it on the streams. Yeah, Diego likes it as well. Geezer, welcome to the show. Let's see, we got Shamba Basher. By the way, guys, I don't know if you've seen, but the first ever digital watch vault ad has been uploaded to YouTube, and if you guys are interested, we're gonna play it and we're gonna watch it together and react. It's I don't know if it's that great, but let's see. We got the Watch Apprentice in the chat. Welcome to the show, Watch Apprentice. Let's see, Scott Wexlin. Good evening, boys. We got Boys Yodeus. Man, that's a hard name to pronounce. Welcome to the show, DCNLV. Thank you so much for reminding everyone to upvote. We've got some Moda pictures to take a look at. There's some auctions happened. Yeah, let's get into it. Evan G, are we having fun yet? Yo, good job holding the community stream after I left. My phone died. Actually, I didn't make it. Like after I left the stream, like 2 minutes later, the phone was out of juice, and I had to walk for 30 minutes without a phone, and that was straight up painful. I don't know about you guys, but I think I have a really severe, terrible addiction to a phone, and I don't know what can I do about it. Whenever I'm not on the phone, it's just like it's painful. I just need to go home, put it on charge. How do we break this habit? How do we break the habit? Tim Jax, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being member for 10 months. Are you meeting up with Paul Thorpe? He's in New York City. No, Paul said I invited Paul to lunch. I said, "Hey, Paul, I saw that he was in New York City." And I'm not even sure, did he go live? Because I've seen that there was a live stream scheduled, but when I checked, I kind of, when I get home, I fell asleep. So I did not see Paul Thorpe's live stream. I just know that when I checked the website, it was gone, and it said the link was not working. No, there's no live stream here. Speaking of not working, OC!
How's it going, Tim?
What happened to the Paul Thorpe live stream?
Actually, he did 2 quick live streams today. He was having problems with Wi-Fi and connecting to the network in New York, so he was kind of unhappy. He was strolling around for the first live stream, and he had the sense that he wasn't getting good reception. I thought it was fine.
Where was he? For like Diamond District? Which area was he in?
He was around Grand Central Station.
Oh, Grand Central. Okay, that's the area that I always prowl, and I have no issues with internet over there.
Yeah, and then he went inside. That big hotel. I won't name it. The one that's there, the Hilton, and he was in there for a little bit. But yeah, that's it. He's going to be busy in business meetings this week.
What is he doing? Is this digital watch vault related? Does this have anything to do with the ad that just dropped, the digital watch vault ad?
I didn't see the ad.
Oh, you want to play it? Let's
Go
play
it. I mean, I don't know, but he's going to be visiting with some good friends in Pennsylvania over the next couple days. So he's actually not even in New York.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
He just flew into New York. Yeah.
Gotcha. Shamba Basher, thank you so much for £2 super chat. Tim, I've recommend you to the king of. Wait. I'll recommend you to the king for a gong. What does that mean? These jokes, these British jokes, it's.
Do you need a gong?
Do I need a gong? My head looks like a gong. I bet if somebody hit me in the head, it makes the same sound as the Liberty Bell. Because there's nothing inside. Some people will say. We got Dirk Diggler in the chat saying, Tim, for 100K, would you let Fat Winbeck blast you inside? What are you talking about? Dirk, that's what you're getting blasted. You're getting blasted right now because you were complaining about it and now you're taking it in the ass from the Fat Winbeck band. So who is the one taking it, Dirk? Pathetic. I'll see you at the Vegas meetup, though.
See, man. Yep.
Yeah.
He's coming to Vegas, so looking forward to meeting up
We'll
with
have
Dirk.
great fun.
He's fun. He's funny. He's fun in person. He's really a fun guy.
Yeah, it's not as funny as in the streams sometimes.
Yeah, but he's just a good. He's a fun guy to be around. He's not like his online persona. He's funnier in person. I think he's funnier, but.
Oh yeah. Well, we didn't spend enough time because he had like 2 drinks and then he was done for the night.
Hopefully, he can stay longer in Vegas this time.
Yeah, you just pace yourself. Get 1 drink in the morning and then 1 in the evening. Don't do 2 drinks in succession anymore, Dirk. We need you. We need you there.
Remind me. I need to follow the same advice.
Yeah.
those nights are going to be long. Plus, I mean, we're going to be in Los Angeles 2 nights before. Yeah. And Sean's going to be like, oh, let's go here, let's go there, let's go to this bar, let's go to this cigar place, let's go to
let's go for Negronis, let's go for the let's get French 75.
No, he said he's taking Wednesday and Thursday completely off. So not only is he taking Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, but he's taking Wednesday and Thursday just to hang with you. And if I'm lucky, I might be able to tag along. We'll see.
Wow. Yeah, I'm ready, and I'm ready to pace myself. Okay, I think I have calmed down, or because I have really gotten out of control in the past like 2 months. But I've been trying. Huh?
How so? Have you?
Well, really? I got too fat. Did you see me at the Blank Pond event? My God, that was a wake-up call. Yeah, I barely survived that, so I need to get back in shape, and I'm doing it now. So, and I recommend Dirk you do the same thing.
By the way, Dirk, if you're in Orange County, I'm going to be in Orange County on the 24th. So I don't know if you have a chance. I don't know what your schedule's like. I know it's the middle of the week and everything, but reach out. I'd love to be able to maybe meet up.
Oh yeah,
I'm flying into Orange County 23rd. So everybody knows my whole schedule. So, but don't try to jack my address. There's security here. Don't worry. There's no watches that are going to be here. Don't even.
You're not bringing any watches with you?
I'm bringing watches with me, but there won't be any watches left here.
Oh, so. Okay, yeah. You mean at your premises? Yeah, smart move. Smart. I'm not leaving anything in my house either. I'm gonna have to relocate everything to my mom's place, I guess.
Everything's being relocated.
Yeah. Because it's not a joke, I've got
to Wells Fargo Bank. Try to break in there, suckers.
Yeah,
not gonna happen.
I mean, this is my entire life over here. These couple of watches, as pathetic as that sounds, but yeah. Let's watch the ad.
Yeah, I'm going to the bank actually tomorrow. I got to pull out. I'm pulling out 3 pieces. I'm pulling out the King Midas, the Platinum Date 8, and the Rose Gold Daytona.
Ooh.
I don't have the Royal Oak. The Royal Oak's broken as per this letter. So.
Hey, speaking of Daytona, so see, look at this. On somebody got the call on the Rolex forums. They were sharing basically the new Diego, the new Moondust.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's such a clean picture. What do you think? Is it better, or is it equal, or is it just different?
See, the thing with the Moondust in the new version is it's not that much different than the old one because the subdials are filled in.
Yep.
Right. And when the subdials are filled in, you don't pay that much attention to the thinness of the ring.
Yes.
But with the stainless steel models, it's not filled in, so you can really tell that the ring is thin. Mm-hmm. And also just because of the color scheme, it just looks very much like the old one. This one looks more like the old one than all of the new configurations.
Like you put it a little bit far away. I would just think it's Diego's. Like I'm not even and it's only when you zoom in and you look really closely at the little boats and then you start realizing, oh wait a second.
Which are so much. I know Boston Collector likes the old boats, but I gotta tell you, these new sharp daggers are exactly the way they were intended to be, just like the Zenith Daytona.
This is Rolex going from a Porsche to a Lambo design. Right, the round shapes, the round boats of the old style looked like, the voluptuous shape of a Porsche car, and these sharp ones look more, look very aggressive, kind of like either a Lambo or maybe Ferrari. It's a different style. It's very, very modern. Yeah, it's got that bezel. Fuck, it's very
You
sexy.
still haven't seen any stainless steel ones. We've seen plenty of, not plenty, but a few of the white gold trickling in.
Yes.
But no stainless steel yet.
Yeah, no steel. Who do you think is Carolyn Martin gonna get the first steal? She's in the chat saying, "I'm leaving for 110-pound hot dogs train to kill to protect the house." There you go. Good luck.
Hot dogs are a deterrent to thieves. Actually, if you put hot dogs strategically placed around the perimeter of the premises, you will, because the thieves will stop. They'll see the hot dogs and they'll eat, and then they'll go to each one and eat, and then they'll be too full to actually break in.
They're going to say, "Oh, hey, I was gonna break in, but there's a hot dog. I'm satisfied."
Yeah, and 110-pound hot dogs are very, very big. They're very fulfilling.
Yeah, 110 pounds. That's, roommate weighs 107, 105.
Right.
So just around the size of the roommate. 4 of these, man, it's a lot of hot dog. Speaking of legends, hey Brody, where are you driving?
Dude, you're not going to believe what happened to me.
What happened?
I'm going to send you a photo. I'm literally driving my dogs to the dog park this morning. My left front tire comes completely off my truck. Not the tire, the wheel.
What?
It was insane. Yeah. No shit.
What car is this? Do you have
my pickup truck, my work truck?
Is it
it's an Audemars Piguet truck. So the wheel came off.
Well, that explains it.
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding.
I wouldn't be surprised if the other wheel falls off.
No, it's a Toyota. I'll send you the photo, dude. I was like, it was the most bizarre thing.
Listen, wow. Tim, I've often warned about the ramifications of being on your panel. You are viciously targeted by the haters. And I have no doubt that this was intentional. This was a direct attack.
They're trying to sabotage.
This was a sabotage on Timok, is what it was, going after our panelists. And listen, when you take what's happening on these streams and you turn it into real life, that's where I have an issue with it.
Yeah, and some people, they just can't keep the two things separate.
I'll send you the photos, Tim. I'm making a right-hand turn, just in the neighborhood, not going fast. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, my car just like comes to a grinding halt. My front wheel, my driver's side front wheel, starts rolling past my door. And I have to jump out and grab it before it rolls back into traffic. What? It was insane. Yeah, I swear to God. It's crazy.
What happened? Did somebody try to steal your wheels when you were shopping? Did they
No. I had it serviced at the Toyota dealership last week, and they put new brake pads on, and I don't know what they did when they put the tire back on.
They forgot to screw it in.
No. The bolts completely severed. Yeah, they didn't. It wasn't that they were loose and the bolt heads came off. The threaded part, the thick threaded parts, they were they broke. They literally fucking broke.
You know what I think?
It's crazy.
I think the service center was trying to cut cost, and instead of using proper regulation bolts, they just used some generic. Kind of plastic replacement bolts.
They used AP hex screws.
Yeah, and they were from China.
Yeah, for sure.
That's terrible.
Anyway, that was it. That was all I got to say, man. I'll send this to you. It's crazy. All right.
You know what? You got very lucky. At least it didn't happen on a highway at high speed.
I know.
So were you able to put the wheel back inside?
No. I had to call AAA, and they had to lift it on a flatbed, and I towed it and dropped it off at the Toyota Service Center, which isn't open today, but I just dropped it in their lot.
Freaking ridiculous.
I'll go in there tomorrow and deal with it.
Got it.
Dude, I mean,
Listen,
you
we
could.
need.
I mean, what should Brody do with this? Is there any like?
No, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Investigation.
Here's what I'm going to do.
Toyota
This is
dealer will
not
take care of
normal. It shouldn't happen. This stuff and Toyota. I freaking love Toyotas.
Yeah, they're usually very reliable. But
Yeah.
Whenever you get
was-
anything maintained, that's when you have the highest risk of something going wrong. So, like for example, I just had Mrs. OC's set of 4 tires replaced on the X3, and it
Right.
says like in small print down at the bottom, after 25 miles, bring the car back in so we can retorque the lug nuts. Right? But no normal person does that. They just think like, hey, I just had a set of 4 tires put on. I'm good to go, right? They're not going to like
Right.
come back in 3 days and say, check everything. But that's what I mean. This happens all the time. You take your car in to get oil changed, they forget to put the plug back in.
Right.
I just, it's just negligence. It's human error. It happens.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
And
All right,
it's,
guys,
it's not even
I'll,
a car that's known for being unreliable. There's some.
No. I
It's not the car.
specifically got this truck for work because I have ranch property that I have to go to, and I need a 4-wheel drive for certain things as part of my job. And I specifically got this as like my work vehicle, and it's 4-wheel drive and all that, and it was great. I thought it'd go forever, but whatever. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous,
Thank you for the update, Brody. Glad you're safe.
All right, guys. I'll send you the pics, Tim.
Send the pics. I'm gonna pull them up. Can't
Oh
wait
yeah,
to
just
see.
take like my license plate and shit like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right,
Sure, of course.
Yeah, we wouldn't have done that, but thanks for reminding
Right,
me.
yeah. You have to let me know these separate
Yeah,
things.
you run a
Chronoset
profession.
says
Yeah.
wheel nuts should be torqued by hand with the weight of the car on the wheels, but they use rattle guns. Yeah, those hydraulic guns as a shortcut
Yeah.
while the vehicle is up. Now, those hydraulic guns have torque settings on them, so they don't go past the set torque specification, I believe. So even if
Right.
you use the hydraulic guns, you shouldn't be going the torque wrench, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be going past the torque
Yeah.
restriction.
I swear, I thought you were driving a Land Rover because this kind of story.
Yeah.
only
I had a
makes-
Land Rover and I got rid of it because it was a money pit. It was constantly in the shop. It was actually a Range Rover. I hated that thing.
Yeah, I heard those things freaking break all the time, like
Yeah.
literally all the time. Some guy said he got one, and then after 10 miles, the engine fell out. The engine fell out. What the?
Yeah, that's not good.
How the heck does that work?
That's not
All
good.
right, send the pics.
All right.
I'm gonna
All right, you
pull
got
them
it.
up. I want to see this.
I
It's
know.
crazy.
All right, guys. All right, later.
All right, peace out.
Good luck. He got very lucky. That's why I don't drive. I mean, what the hell would I do? Imagine if I was in a car and then I just see my wheel separate and just leave the car. I mean, what would I do? I don't.
You're not trained. You're not trained
I'm
how
not
to deal,
trained.
to
I'm
deal with
not
that
ready for
situation.
this. I'm not ready for these kind of high stakes situations, OC. I'm only ready for the jokes. Here we go. Let's play the ad. What do you think, OC? The Digital Watch Vault ad.
Is it on Paul Thorpe's channel or is it on a Digital Watch Vault YouTube channel? It's like,
Yeah, it's
What's
on.
the-
I think this is straight from the producer Michael's website. It's on the producer Michael.
producer
Yeah.
Michael.
Okay, are you ready?
I
Let's play.
guess, yeah.
So this is revolutionary. Digital Watch Vault. It's a brand new technology to protect owners of watches. I'm a big watch collector and thank heavens for Digital Watch Vault. What this is, it's a platform where you can register your watch on the blockchain. So you get a permanent certificate, can't be changed, you create a history, but better than that, before you even buy a watch, if you're buying from the grey market, you can search via the serial number and it will tell you whether or not it's a stolen watch. It's working together with law enforcement, and I guess pretty much every reputable watch dealer in the world will be part of it as well. And all my watches are now going to be in the vault. You should put yours in the vault too.
What the heck was that? Wow.
This video.
What an ad. I mean, fucking professional production. This guy's been working really hard on that ad. I highly recommend, guys. Go upvote. Go put your watches in the digital watch vault. Let's see where it goes. I can't wait to see more. If this is the kind of content we're going to be getting from digital watch vault side, I need more. I might even open a bottle of wine to celebrate the ad. What do you think, Osino? Or not?
I
No
think
drink?
I think you should. I think the ad is so, number one, convincing.
Yes.
Number two, entertaining. I almost quit the live stream right now just to go make sure that I'm registered on Digital Watch Vault. It's that compelling.
I wanna put my
entertaining,
watches.
It's humorous.
I want to secure my watches, OC. I don't know about you, but I want my watches secure. I'm going to be going on all kinds of travels. I want to have a peace of mind that when I go to Vegas, when I go to Dubai, that my collection is secure in the digital watch vault.
It's endorsed by Paul Thorpe. It's endorsed by producer Michael. It's endorsed by The Simpsons.
That's right. The police are working with Roman Sheriff together. Can you believe it? The cartel and police partnered to end wristwatch crime. It's fucking
this is going to do it. This will do it.
I didn't think I would see the day.
This has the possibility of not just ending watch crime, but almost all crime as we know it.
God. Jesus. Okay, so you know what? In this picture, we can't see anything, so I think I can just pull it up. There's no license plate in this one. Okay, you're gonna what the fuck, dude? It's over. It's over. I bet this car was built by people who put together APs. Red Shovel, thank you so much. What is he saying? Paul looks knackered and 10 years older in his latest picture.
What does knackered mean? That's a British term. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Does anybody in the chat want to know what knackered means? I don't want to look it up. I'm late. Oh, there we go.
Oh shit. That's
a Toyota Tundra.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, crew cab. Those are expensive trucks.
Fuck. Look at all the space. I mean, it's like a plane. It's barely a car. It's like a plane. The car.
Luckily, it doesn't look like there was any damage. Like you just have to replace the that roll rotor, that part of the axle there with the brake pad and the rotor and the.
Yeah. Right. Look at this. You would think there would be. Yeah, there's no scratches to the body. He got very lucky. It's because the clearance was so good on this thing. But what the heck is this? Oh, these guys are not gonna like it. This is equivalent of Red Shovel getting his watch from service. Running a chronograph one time and the whole thing breaking. This is car coming from service. Bam, the wheel falls off. How the heck? Let me get my wine bottle opener. It's Sunday night, guys. The roommate is asleep, so we can have a little bit of fun, right? What do you say?
I have to jump off in a little bit, so let's drop the link. See if we can get somebody
sure.
knowledgeable and entertaining on the stream for a change.
Yeah, let's get somebody funny. Let's get Andy Bins on. Maybe Red Shovel wants to hop on. Maybe what do we got? What do we got there? What's happening? What's everybody doing? I've got a whole bunch of things to discuss, especially this thing from Patek. There's this. Have you seen this? This Diego sent me from Reddit on the back of a Patek mirror. Okay, so this is facing the salesperson, right? Sales staff. They add these keywords, right? So you'll be sitting looking into the mirror while the Patek sales associate will be looking at you, looking into the mirror, and then he's going to be looking at this.
It's a cheat sheet for the sales associates.
Yeah.
And it's so tacky to have that in public view. What were they thinking?
What a disaster, right? But what are they trying to establish here? Maybe this can help us better understand what tactics and what approach to take when when trying to score a Patek Philippe, because hey, Buckley wants a Patek Philippe. He's in love. He's absolutely in love with 5726. And I don't blame him. Honestly, no blaming. By the way, I'm drinking Chateau Lecoin. It costs 5 cents a bottle. Chateau. It's a Bordeaux. It's like
Chateau Lecoin. Yeah, coin.
I thought Chateau Lecoin.
Coin.
It's a. I thought it was like a. In French, you know how this translates?
House of Crooks?
No, it's like
I don't know.
99 cents wine.
Oh.
Like it just costs a coin. That's it. It's a 99 cents wine. But yeah, let's see. Sit down. Drink.
Sit down. Hey,
Yeah.
could you would you like to sit down? That's easy to do.
I'm sitting. I'm already sitting.
Hey, would you like a beverage, sir?
Yes, I
Can I
would.
get you sparkling
Here,
or
I'm getting
flat?
it right now. What do you like?
That's right.
Coffee, sparkling, flat, or a glass of wine?
Fantastic. We'll get that right up for you, sir.
I'll get a glass of wine. I mean, look, OC, what I realized, it's actually impossible to sell watches to sober people.
Especially Patek Philippe's, they're expensive.
Ooh, man, this thing is fruity.
Speaking of expensive, so what would you like to accomplish today with us?
So is that for the qualify?
Yeah, qualify. You want to find out? Listen, what can we do for you? Tell us about your interest in Patek Philippe.
Well, I'm interested in getting my 5167 that I was promised 3 years ago.
Well, we would love to see about making you a member of the Patek Philippe family. See, family.
Oh, you threw in family. What's up with the eyeglass? What is an eyeglass?
Eyeglass, I think, is maybe the loop. What they're saying is have a loop handy. Always have a loop available.
Oh, so like have it there if somebody wants to take a closer look at the back of the movement. Yeah,
exactly. Stress the loop. The gloves. Always wear gloves.
Okay, so when presenting a Patek Philippe, you have to be wearing gloves, so that there's no any kind of markings, right? Fingerprints, the nasty fingerprints. Family. What's up with the museum? Oh, is it like a Patek Philippe museum? Have you visited a Patek Philippe museum?
Yeah, something like that. Have you visited the Patek Philippe museum? Or maybe it's like, listen, when you become a member of the family, we'd like to extend an offer for you to visit our Patek Philippe museum in Geneva. Nah, I just want the watch. Not interested.
I already been to the Patek Philippe museum. Yeah. That's why that's where they even told me. Like near Patek Philippe museum, they have a Patek AD. Well, it's not that close. It's maybe half hour away, walking distance. And at that AD, they told me, "Hey, man, if you bought one Patek, you should qualify for a second one." Speaking of Patek owners, what's up, Diego?
Yeah, as a Patek Philippe at retail customer, I can speak to this.
Ooh, what's with the museum? Have you?
Let's go top down. Obviously, you sit down.
Have a seat. You have a seat, sir.
Have a seat. And I was asked, would you like something to drink? I got a cappuccino.
Ooh, fancy.
Qualify. I'm starting to think this list may potentially be for either people coming to get their watches or people inquiring. So qualify maybe is like confirm that the customer qualifies for the watch, right?
Mm-hmm. So like maybe they have to go into the computer and they ask their name and they run it through their system to see what their purchase history is like.
Yes.
Interesting.
And that happened to my friend that got the 5990. He was asked, what other Pateks do you own?
Mm-hmm.
AD purchases, pre-owned. So they did ask him that when he went to pick up his watch.
To qualify, yeah.
Even though they already told him he was getting it, right?
Your friend who got the stainless steel?
Right.
Oof.
Eyeglass, I don't think they brought one out for me. The gloves they wore, the family wasn't discussed. But after the purchase, I was shown that little brochure with the museum. And I was told, take this with you. You can go in for free.
Really? As many times as you want, or is it like one ticket?
I think it's one ticket, one time.
Okay, but it's like $20. Why are they being cheap with it? They're selling you. If you bring a Patek Philippe on the wrist, they should allow you to go into the museum for free. That should be like they see. How come they don't think about stuff like this, right? I mean, why wouldn't they want to reward their like loyal customers by giving them free access to the museum? Because
Yeah.
the museum actually also doubles as a service center for their vintage pieces.
Interesting. But yeah, I definitely see this chart that it can be used whether you are picking up your piece or if you're just inquiring. Give them your business card. Tell them that there's no discounts, but they can include a strap or a service.
Oh, the discounts! This is not gonna last. The no discounts policy. I mean, yeah, it kind of says a lot about your brand when your brand does not discount. Like it shows brand strength, but the market is so fucked right now that there's no way everybody's not gonna start discounting like by the end of the year. Well, maybe after Christmas, because Christmas is going to be a test for the watch world. Okay, it's going to test it to its limits because that's when people go out and really blow as much money as they possibly can. Right? Everybody waits until Christmas or New Year. Right? That's when.
I just realized.
Yeah.
I much preferred OC's commentary, and now that I'm on here, I can't get anything done at work. So I'm gonna jump off and listen.
Okay.
All right.
Diego.
See you.
We'll see you later.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'll try to provide continued witty commentary.
A witty commentary. Eyeglass.
Unfortunately, Mr. Wright, we don't have any men's watches available. But before you leave, I'd like to provide you with a catalog for you to peruse at your leisure.
Wait, where did they say that?
Right, under museum.
Under museum. Oh, mention catalog. Interesting. I've never been offered a catalog. They have catalogs on the table near, where they sell Pateks, but yeah, but
okay, well, for most normal people, we'll get the catalog, but for you, Mr. Wright, unfortunately, Mr. Wright, we're all out of catalogs. But I'd love to see if we can get. I'll make sure you get one the next time you come in. However, please feel free to visit us online at patek.com. We have all of our models listed there.
Patek.com. Mention catalog. Museum.
But let me make sure I give you my business card before you leave, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Here's my card. Feel free to reach out to me anytime. But if you text, I'll probably ignore it.
I mean, I spoke with sales associates over text, and it's even more difficult. Like I stopped texting like regarding regarding asking for watches, because it's like the easiest way to say no. So what's the point? What is the point? Joseph Taylor says, Diego, you should try getting AP Royal Oak. It's interesting to know how the AD will treat you. He tried. Diego tried getting AP, and they basically denied him. They're
I wouldn't say he tried past tense. He's trying. You can't just say, hey, I'd like a Royal Oak, and then expect it 2 weeks later for them to call you back. It takes time. So as long as you're patient, I think he will get one.
Oh, see, I think they actually told him. I think they told him. No, I think Diego actually pulled a Buckley before Buckley pulled a Buckley.
Because he said no, I don't want it.
Yeah. Because I remember he recalled a story where he went to the AP. It was after the whole cam telling everyone that he got a 30, a Royal Oak himself. Then Diego went in, and they were kind of. Oh, I think they like asked him to leave. He was just like waiting for the sales associate to free up, and they told him like, yeah, they had like 2 people or something. They're like, yeah, come back later, if I remember correctly. But he was offered a ceramic 37 mil music edition. Oh, actually, you know what? I have the picture of it. Let's take a look.
37 is the new 20. It's the new model. Yeah.
Hold on, I have it on my phone. It actually looks really nice. 1 second. Here we go. This was a gentleman at London Jewelries had it. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is what he was offered. Boom.
It's nice.
What do you think?
Yep.
Is it
I
nice?
wasn't a
Is
fan
it
of-
that nice?
I wasn't a fan of the strap. Like when my Royal Oak broke, I sent a note to my SA. I said, "Oh, by the way, my Royal Oak's broken," and I said, if you want to provide me with something else, let me know."
Oh, like a replacement in the meantime, right?
Replacement. And so he knew that I liked the music edition. So I said, like, "Are there any music editions left?" He's like, "No, those are sold out, but we now have a 37 mil." And I said, "No, I'm not interested because of the strap. The strap is, if you look at the design on the strap,
It's a rubber strap with weird kind of.
it's weird pebbles
Yeah.
on it. It's a weird design. It doesn't.
Yeah, it
I'm sure
doesn't
it's
really
interchangeable.
look music edition ish. Yeah.
It was just weird.
Yeah, and like the dial is nice, like it's nice, but it doesn't feel as luxurious as a proper tapisserie dial. Yes, it's good if you're like in music industry, sure, but Oshin, right? He's like musician, and he said like the equalizer. He's not too keen of this
Yeah.
equalizer image. Yeah.
They have watches that are luxury, then they have watches that are gimmicky. And this is on the gimmick is I like it, but you could say Spider-Man is gimmicky too, right? That's the height of gimmicky. But people
The
still
most gimmicky watch on the market right now. The king of gimmicks. Oh yeah, AP Diego says that he was offered the ceramic 37 music edition. He's waiting for the new AP house to open and not supporting watches of Switzerland. And your watches of Switzerland are brutal. Like they don't want to deal with people that are trying to mathematically come out at least even. Right? Like if they sniff out that you're trying to game the system in any way, and by gaming I mean like you're trying to buy the watches that lose the least value. Like if they sniff it out, if they get it even an inkling that you're looking to get a watch that goes above retail as your first piece, you're probably just blacklisted. So I was when I went to AP House, they gave me 5 options and all of them were like 50,000 or up. So tough stuff. Time is a human construct. I think they're opening a new one. Yeah, the new AP House in Atlanta. It's gonna be going online soon. Got the Watch Apprentice. He's very lucky, but do you need music edition? It's nice. Look at the ceramic, right? It's not gonna scratch. I kind of like the little pins here, right? They look like music switches. Ooh, we got Sean. Sean wants to hop on the stream. Link is in the chat. Thank you so much. Hop on the stream. Muhammad Ali says, still dreaming of my Royal Oak for 50th birthday from AP House in London. Asked them on my 48th, and I'm using all my charm to get one in the next 10 months. He should be like, there should be no problem, I think.
There should be. That should be a perfect milestone. And I hope he gets his Pepsi too. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Pepsi and the Royal Oak, twofer for the 50th.
Pepsi think he might get the new Pepsi. I was roaming the Rolex forums today, and there was a whole bunch of people talking about how they are getting calls from the AD, but most of the calls are Batmans or Batgirls. Hey, Sean. Sean is in front of Harry
Sorry,
Winston.
there's a lot of background noise. I just wanted to show you, as I'm out here with the missus, grab some pizza at Mulberry, which I think OC knows where it's at. Grab some coffee, take home, and we were walking by, and I said, I have to show you guys. These are really nice and colorful.
You know, the Harry Winston is actually like a really, really good watchmaker. FB Joran worked for him, right? Like a lot of current top independents at one point or another, they probably worked for either Harry Winston or Patek.
Yes, these are absolutely stunning, especially with the sun hitting it. So sorry guys, just wanted to jump in and give you a little bit of a lollipop look.
Speaking of stunning, let's see what the people watching looks like today.
Oh yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah, let's see it.
It yesterday afternoon actually was nicer, but I just couldn't get the camera. Shima's in the corner right there, so she's waiting for me.
Hey, it's beautiful day in sunny California.
Like it's like summer out here.
Wow. Oh my gosh. It's crowds of people.
Shima, say hi
Shima.
to the gang.
Oh, hello, Shima.
Hello, Shima. Hello.
Cheers.
All right, guys.
All right, enjoy the day.
See you guys in about a week and a half, and I'm gonna see Diego soon. So take care. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, everybody.
Cheers, Shimon.
Thank you.
Beautiful California. You know those Harry Winston watches? They look kind of similar to the Gerald Charles that basically
spruiking.
Yeah, that I've been spruiking. I kind of you can blame it.
It's part of a used sponsorship deal with London Jewelers.
No. It's a part of me trying to regain a little bit of my own sanity and trying to stop listening and stop listening and stop listening to people who are telling me what I should like and what I shouldn't like. Okay, and it's a very liberating feeling, right? Bright Blue has been pressing me for weeks to sell the Grossman, and resisting the sale. Actually, I don't want to sell it now. I love it. I love the watch, and I think if you buy what you like, then you can't really go wrong. So if somebody says, "Oh, this is not a good watch," it doesn't matter. It's if it's good to you, that's the most important thing. But the most important thing is you should buy smart, right? Don't buy if you can get a Maurice Grossman Tremblage, like new on the gray market for 50% off. Obviously, don't buy it, from the AD unless you're trying to build some kind of purchase history. But I no longer believe in purchase history. OC, it's it seems to be it's going away. Purchase history is going to be a thing of the past in just a few months. ADs are going to be begging people to buy watches. Okay, no discounts or Patek. Let's see, and local means UK address.
That's right. We sell to local customers. That means, do you live in the UK?
Yeah.
And you missed the most important one, which is when you're providing an escort for a prospective customer, make sure that the escort goes to the hotel door, that they don't just stay in the lobby. It's a big mistake. A lot of ADs, when they send the escorts to your hotel,
yes,
they let
they
them
give
sit
the room number.
They let them, they don't provide. You don't provide the room number. They don't go straight to the door. They just sit there. They're relaxing in the lobby. Terrible mistake. You should provide all the assistance that's needed for them to get all the way up to your hotel room door.
Exactly. And you have to make sure that the escort looks exactly like he or she looks in the picture, right?
Not like
what happened to Red Shovel, right? That was not unprofessional. So no discounts, free strap. What does the service mean? What is a free service instead? I don't get it.
That means that you can offer, instead of when customer says, "Listen, I'd like to get this $39,000 watch. Will you take 37?" You say, "Unfortunately, sir, we can't discount. But what we could do is include a free strap of your choice, or we'll include the first scheduled service at no charge."
Really?
Mhm.
How's that work? I've
Well,
never heard of anyone getting
it's so far
Yeah.
down the line that you can offer that, and there's no penalties. Like, listen, we'll provide a complimentary for a service. Well, when is that going to be?
Dude.
2033. Who's going to even have the watch in 2033?
I'm
Right?
not even sure if that's it's a thing that they can offer. Sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
Service.
I actually think that line pertains to the
Yeah.
line below it. So when we're providing an escort to you, we can't provide you a discount.
Yes.
Free strap-ons
Free
and
strap-ons.
full service is included.
Full service, right? So maybe that's what they were trying to mean. Maybe
what they're trying to
the
say.
full service refers to the escort, because sometimes you can request just
Partial service,
partial service, right? Yeah,
certain things, certain acts. Not
yeah.
the
Girlfriend
full.
experience. What else they got there?
Yep.
They got like
So if the customer wants, you're entitled to full service and a free strap-on, but no discounts.
no discounts. Wow.
But we will make sure the escort goes
Directly
to
to
your
the
door.
Yeah, that's now.
This cheat sheet is very, very helpful. I would have forgotten a lot of these things.
As a future salesperson, I'm gonna save this on my hard drive. Maybe it's gonna come in handy. But yeah, what an amateur kind of mistake, right?
To leave it there.
Yeah, because it's when you see something like this, right? It really tells me like these guys are trying to withhold the watches instead of um the negotiations being a battle of wits between a salesperson and the customer, right? This is like the salesperson is using cheat sheet, and I think it's unfair. It's unethical, actually, in my opinion, because like if you play a game, because buying a watch is a game. Don't think it's not. It literally is a game. And we saw Buckley fail, right? I was listening, actually clipped the part, Osea, where you were explaining like the tactics to use to basically stall and get the guy to
Overcome
know,
objections.
Yeah, overcome objection.
Because it's all about objections, and Boston Collector is excellent at this.
Yeah.
If someone tells him, "Hey, unfortunately, we don't have the watch yet, but we do have your name registered, and there are a couple of people ahead of you, and don't worry." He would ask, like, "Oh, really? Like, so that means I'm third on the list?"
Mhm.
Like he'll get, "Oh, well, yeah." Well, he's trying to pin them down. Okay, well, how
Yes.
many watches do you get in? So approximately how long do you think the wait will be? Do you get a watch in that model in every month? Does it come in every 6 weeks? So he's basically pigeonholing the SA
Yes.
to commit to a time frame for certain things, and that's what he's good at doing. Because once the guy feels like, "Oh shit, I just committed to the customer, he's gonna have a watch in 3 months,"
Yeah.
he's gonna have to deliver rather than just like open ended.
Yeah. How am I going to do that? Then
Buckley's not watching, but I am in contact with AP, and they, knowing a little bit of the story, said Buckley didn't handle it right. Buckley handled it all wrong.
you get emotional, right? Because it's because some of these sales associates, they do have that they're used to having so much authority, right? And it could be a little bit intoxicating to
Goes
have
to their
that.
head.
Yeah, it goes to their head. It's so much power, and also the power is over powerful people, right? They have extremely wealthy and successful people coming in asking for watches, right? And these sales associates, yeah, they're making money, but they're not like, they're not making the kind of money that people who are buying these watches are making, right? And so they have this power. In the past 2 years, it's just been smooth sailing. They could do whatever they wanted to their customers. And now that power dynamic shifting, and they don't understand. They don't know what is happening. How are they? They're losing their authority, and they're getting flustered, right? The sales associate who told Buckley to basically fuck off, go to Italy if he wants to watch so much, right? He's probably frustrated that in the past, right, that guy would probably be very easily be able to tell, hey, buy a Code 1159 and then I'll sell you a Royal Oak. And people would do it because the Royal Oaks at that time were going like 3-4 times above retail. So even if somebody bought a Code 1159, the Code 1159 was basically free, because like the second watch they would buy would totally offset the cost of the Code 1159. Now it's no longer true. Yesterday we looked at this, right? Boom. This Code 1159 that sold for what?
14,800.
14,600.
Yeah. I think there was a bid, a last minute bid came in 14.8.
Oh, okay.
Pretty
14.8. 14.8. Like, and so 14.8. So they're telling you, okay, you have to buy this watch that goes from what was the retail is like 40, right?
34,400, I think.
With taxes and everything, it's like 37, I think, right? 37. So it goes from 37 to 14, right? And then they're saying, so you have to do this. You have to buy this watch for 37,000, which will immediately drop in order to, and let me pick up this next one, in order to get something like this, right? A Royal Oak 41. That's the chrono. Okay. 2 links short. Okay, says a few links short, but that's 30,000 going. It's basically going below. Is this below retail?
That's got to be below. It's got to be right around retail.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, this one is few shorts. Archives can be okay. It doesn't have the papers. Okay, but let's just say this is authentic one. Okay, they basically retail at this point. Okay, they're dropping. Nothing has stopped these things from dropping.
It's
right.
over.
So what the fuck? Why would I, if I want to get this, right, which is basically right there at retail, I bet I could get like a maybe almost perfect condition for like maybe 2,000-3,000, right? But they want you to lose what, like 20, 25, 30,000 on the Code 1159? Get out of here. Like, there's nothing wrong if somebody wants to come in and buy a Code 1159. More power to them. Okay. If someone knows nothing about watches, they come in and they buy it, and then they proceed to wear that watch for the next 10 years without even knowing what the hell that they're wearing. That's a cool watch to own. They'll get a lot of value out of it. There's nothing wrong with that. But if somebody wants this, what the hell do they have to buy Code? Gatsby, $5 super chat. Tim, you nailed it. Sales associates that are so inept that they need a cheat sheet. Yeah. Suddenly able to wield power over the wealthiest people in society. Yeah, it is. Oh man, telling people what to do. Some people really get off on that. Like there is a certain like intoxicating feeling. Just telling people you do this, right, and it like makes you feel good when you're like fucking slapping people around. You have all that authority over them. Well, it's not happening anymore, okay? PG, $2 super chat. Happy Sunday, Tim. Just a reminder, it's over. It is over.
And I think the decrease is on the precipice of actually accelerating. It's been at this point where it's been flat just for a little. I think there's a chance. I'm not predicting it, but I think there's more of a chance that it will drop even more than it will go back up. That's just my opinion. I think over the next few months.
I think maybe starting New Year. Okay, when we enter New Year, that's when I think we're gonna get into some bumpy territory, because right now, actually, the watch world is gonna be very excited, right? Watch Time New York. I think that's gonna make a bit of a splash. No,
like, you think it's gonna get people to buy watches?
I think so. Well, AP is not even at the Watch Time, right? They think they're too good. They're too good for Watch Time New York.
It's independent brands and those small brands at wind up.
Oh my god, dude! You know what? It's gonna be so satisfying to see AP crawl back to get back into Watch Time New York, right? On both hands and knees, like, oh, please take us back. We need sales now again. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, this is like 30,000. No trades for now. Yeah, the guy's like, no trades for now. It's desperation.
By the way, I heard the AP raised prices in Europe.
What?
On October 1st. They actually raised prices by 4%.
I thought they learned a thing or two. No,
they haven't learned, and they raised prices because of currency fluctuation with the dollar, right? So to make it match, because they were underpriced. So now that they raise the prices, then when the dollar catches up again, it basically will artificially raise prices.
This was their way to actually get out, like, because I think they fucked up. Okay, they fucked up. They raised prices too high. This was their way to kind of decrease the prices without everybody knowing, okay, because of the currency fluctuation, right? This was a way that they could reduce the price by not increasing it, right, to match the inflation. A lot of these brands, right, like they try to make sure that their watches are kind of matching the inflation rate or something. So they could have given people like a sneaky discount this way, but I don't know. I think this was a mistake. How are they supposed to sell those codes?
I don't know. I'm still planning to be very, very nice to my sales associates. I think they will remember the customers that stuck with them personally, even if they stop buying as many watches. Like, I'm not buying watches right now. Sure. I mean, they come to me and offer me a dog. I'm just going to politely pass, but I'm still going to remain friendly with them, and I'm still going to remember their birthday. I'm still going to give them a gift on Christmas. So hopefully when the time comes where a nice watch does come in that I want, hopefully they'll remember, because I'm sure there are a lot of other people treating them the same now. Like, I don't need you anymore.
Now, OC, are you going to go for the steel Code 1159? Are you still?
Knowing what I know now, I feel if I want a Royal Oak, I can skip right to any Royal Oak that I want. Now, it may be delusional, but
actually, they sold you a faulty Pro Oak. That should give you like a lot of leverage against them, right? Like,
doesn't. No. Well, the other thing is, why would I want a $75,000 gold Royal Oak?
75,000.
So right, I'm not a billionaire.
Yeah, you know,
I'm not Cars and Chrono. I'm not gonna have $75,000 watches. The whole hobby's insane. The only reason any reasonable person would buy a $75,000 watch every 6 months is if that watch were worth $125,000 a year later. But it's not.
It's over. These watches are not going up in value.
If they're not going up, it doesn't mean that I'm buying for investment reasons.
Yeah.
But if the watch is going down, I can't afford to do that. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not buying watches to lose money.
Because you can buy 6 months later or a year later, that watch is like 20% off, 30% off maybe. Like, I'm loving codes, and you know what? That $14,000 price, that's it. That's like the price that I would want to buy these at. Right? But you know what? When these codes start flooding the market, these $37,000 codes start flooding the market at $14,000 and $15,000 price, that's going to destroy brands like GLC. Like, why would you buy a brand new JLC Reverso for $22,000 if you can get this? Like that's a basic Reverso. It's like $22,000. If you can get this for $15,000. Yeah, I know Reverso is Reverso, but this is white gold finish on AP. I think is better than on JLC. I mean, people say people like to compare the finish, but JLC finish, there's something off about it. I don't know. It doesn't make me feel as good as seeing a Patek finish or AP finish or a Vacheron finish. There's some odd, like it's odd. It's a very cold reflection. Like not as I don't know. It's hard to explain.
I got to jump to
Sure.
do something, but
Cool. OC. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join me. I'm gonna go through more of these motor picks. Peace out, OC. I got a whole bunch of more motor picks. We're gonna take a look at what else is going on in the watch market. Let's see it. We've got no way. What is going on, guys? We're back. It's like I'm back in time to where the prices were when I purchased my Daytona. Like that's the price that I think it was actually slightly cheaper, but $22,500 for steel black dial Daytona TIE Fighter. Guys, yo, how is this possible? And what's the card say? No, it's out of focus. No, can I say? Okay, it's a little bit rough on the bracelet, but it's a steel Daytona for $22,500. How the heck? How the heck is that even realistic? Prada 38.5 says there's no reason to play the AD games anymore. Yeah, there's no reason to play games in such a hardcore way where it's no longer life or death situation. So you could just take your time, enjoy the watches you own. I'm enjoying my Maurice Grossman actually. Vimal Nair says the reverso is 12,000, not 22. I think no, they raised the price. Watch this. I'll show you. Here we go. Let's go to JLC. Here we go. So remember, this is a white gold, two-tone gold. So it's got white gold and rose gold mid case, right? So if we go to JLC, go watches, and let's go discover more. I'm gonna look for a gold reverso. I mean, the steel one is pretty nice, but I mean, if we're getting a dress watch, we gotta get it in precious metal. Except I don't know how to navigate this website. Come on. Let's see. Okay. No. Discover more. Oh, see all watches. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. My fault. Okay. Boom. 22,700. That's criminal, guys. It is straight up criminal. Why would anyone buy a reverso brand new for 22,700 if you can get this type of royal oak? It's very similar watch too, right? Yeah, it's round versus square, but both serve the same type of purpose. And AP, you get that rubberized strap. That's the best strap on the market. You got basically the best piece. And for what? For 14,800. Come on. Vimal Nair says, Tim Wright, how does code 1159 wear? It wears really well. Okay. I might have I have a lot of pictures of me wearing code 1159. Let me see if I can find you one quickly. If I can find you one in like without spending too much time looking for it, I'll show you. Let's see, because a lot of people in the watch community have codes and I've played around with them a lot. It's kind of weird. Code is actually a really good watch, but it's just people just like bashing it. So everyone is bashing it right now, and it's cool to bash code 1159, and it's just there's nothing can be done. There's literally what can you do when it's what everybody's doing? Okay. What is happening? Where's my pictures are broken? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Where's that code 1159? It's so nice. By the way, guys, if you own a code 1159, let me know in the chat. I want to see how many people here actually own. I mean, am I spooking code right now? Should I stop? Okay, I'm gonna pull it up and then we're gonna look at some more stuff. Come on. Code 1159, where are you? Can't find it right now. I should have. Oh man, I got lots of APs, lots of other brands, but yeah, no code. Okay. Maybe there's one here. No, can't find it. Sorry. Ooh, it's garbage. All right. So many. I have so many images on the phone. I can't wait to get the new one so I can see. Oh, I got it. That's it. Okay, that's it. Okay. And this is probably one of the best configurations of the Code 1159s right here. This one, the blue dial, white gold. Look at that. How clean is that? David H. Codes are comfortable. Yeah, they are. Look at this. On my wrist, it looks perfect. I would actually I wouldn't trade it for my Grossman, but I remember I almost bought a code, and if I did, I wouldn't have pulled the trigger on the Grossman later. So that's why I really like the codes. Look at that. Boom. See? And let me see. Do I have the picture of the back? It looks so much better than any JLC. It's not even close. For 14,000, come on, look at this. See that? The finish is just gorgeous. Rose gold rotor with the shield. Man, one of the greatest watches ever made. For real. Ray, €2 super chat. Thank you so much. For us mere peasants, pull up Seiko SLA071. Sure, let's pull it up. Here we go. Seiko SLA071. Which one is this? Oh, that's the new Seiko. Yeah, I've seen this one. Really expensive. Look at that. Well, Ray, are you gonna go? Are you gonna try to get this one? I think it's made of titanium, right? Oh, whoa, 4,000. Oh, it's like Australian money, so that's like 3,000 US. Jesus. Let's pull that up on Hodinky because I know they had an article on it. Maybe Hodinky. Oh, Monochrome has one. Okay, 30th anniversary. Yeah. Ridiculous. This is like a Sea Dweller equivalent. Seiko should be making smaller watches, not bigger ones. Oh, but you know what? This is quite reasonable. It's 42 by 12.7. See, in the images, they made it look like James Cameron, fat and bulky. But you know what? Limited to 1,000 pieces too. Okay. Let's see. So the case, what is it made out of? Oh, it is titanium. Yeah. With super hard coating as well. Case brushed with polished case back. Rotating compass bezel. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure about these compass bezels. Does it have a regular bezel with the timer? No, it doesn't. I don't know. I mean, who uses compasses anymore? Come on. And I think this is too big to be a proper like a field watch. Yes, it's in titanium, so it will be light, but still, it just seems too bulky. You know, whenever you're doing any kind of activity, you don't want to be wearing big watches because, God forbid, you fall down. It's actually very easy to injure your wrist if you're wearing a large wristwatch on your wrist. You can break your wrist. I heard a lot of people who like just fell down and they injured their wrist because they had a watch that was too big. So you have to be careful. So that's why like anytime I talk about doing any kind of sports or hiking, I want the smallest and the lightest watch possible. We got Tim G saying nice Fabergé. And Double D, the Code's biggest problem is that it is more expensive than many watches that play in the same sandbox and do it better. But the cool thing about the Code 1159s is that they hold no value on the gray market. So if you go gray and you snatch them up for around that $15,000 mark, That's a serious watch. Because think about it. What else can you get for 15,000? Okay. Well, you know what? Let me ask you guys a question. Okay. For 15K, all right. Let's do this. You know what else is 15K? Let's see. It's European. Let's go David as. Oh, let's get his watch box. Where's my David SW? 15,000. What? Why is David SW selling a Batgirl for 22? My God. Okay, 15,000 a Submariner. Oh, these are expensive. Man, David SW prices are out of this world. What is happening? Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's just, you know what? I don't even know. It's too expensive. David SW is too expensive. Let's go GMT Master 2. I bet European has Pepsis and Batmans for 15. Oh, there we go. Boom. Right there. 14.7. Okay. Here we go. What would you buy? 14. Man, they're literally same price. 14.8. You get a precious metal. Okay. Guys, think about it. Precious freaking metal. Two-tone on top of that. Okay. Two-tone precious metal. All right. Rose gold with white gold. You getting a Holy Trinity watch versus a stainless steel Rolex. Okay. Which one would you go for? Let me know in the chat. These are now equal prices. The Batman is going for 14.7. Actually, so the code is only $100 more. Let me know, guys, in the chat. I wanna see a lot of replies. I want to see why. I want to know, because this to me is a no-brainer. I think if you have an opportunity to buy one of these, like if the opportunity presents, you go for the code, because you're getting so much value. Come on, this you can't. I like people who are saying that they would go for a Batman. I feel like you're trolling me, guys. Come on, don't troll me. Seriously. Don't troll me. Vimaldi here, Batman. Tim D, dude, Batman will last. Yeah, but there's nothing to say that the code will not last. Yeah, that's a dress watch, but I really feel like the proper way to do this would be to get the code gray and to get the Batman at retail. All right, because Batman at retail is it's around the same price. It's like 11, I think, 11, 12. This is 15. 3,000 more. I would go for AP any day of the week. You guys don't understand. Okay, let me try to pull it up. How beautiful that code is. Let's see. Code 1159. Gray dial. I bet Tim Masso has a video on it. Let's see it. Bam, right there. But that's is that Negroni's wrist? Wow, let's get a better image. I don't want the short. It's this one right here. Watch this, guys. You see that rose gold sandwich in the middle? Look at the Fume dial, the applied logo. There's some serious attention. Yeah, it looks like a Michael fucking Kors watch. Okay, yeah, but that's okay, because it's not. You're not really paying for the watch. You're paying for the name on the watch. And look at the fit and finish of everything. There's like polishing on the inside of the bezel. You know that this polishing was applied before this case was even put together. So, and then you got these hexagonal screws to take out the bracelet. Look at that. The crown looks sexy. The watch itself is not like ridiculously thick. Yeah, it's substantial, all right? It's not a dainty, it's not like a Calatrava 5196, which is really thin, slim, and dainty. This is a watch. It's a watch, right? And let's see if Tim shows us the reflection that the dial has. Okay, so it's from this angle. So if you look at the crystal, it's cut in the real. You see that? Like it causes these aberrations when you look at it from the side. Look at this. It reminds me of like some kind of a theater, right? Like you see the those ridges. It's almost like you're looking at a stage. And what is the dial? It's a stage for a show. So I don't know. It's just I like this. It's all subconscious. Makes you feel good, guys. Makes me feel good. Tim G says Batman is currency. Code is dropping more. I think this code can only drop so far down. I think it will stop dropping because look, if codes are going for like 12,000, you know that people will stop buying the new watches that are coming out. Like they're gonna stop buying because why would they buy new shit if they could get these for like 12, 10,000? Come on. Oh, Eddie Mouse says, Timmy, sorry, bro. This is not it. No, I'm not saying that this is it. I'm not saying that this is everybody should be dropping everything and trying to buy this watch. What I'm trying to say is that like currently the authorized dealers and the watch manufacturers, they're producing watches, okay, and they're pricing them. Oh shit, I skipped super chat. Sorry. I got carried away. I'm like on a crazy rant over here. MJ, thank you so much for $5 super chat. I love the code case, crystal, and finishing. Any example without the Arabic numerals are killer, in my honest opinion. You'll see more of those non-Arabic ones coming out, but I think it's really like the Arabics because they're kind of ugly. They're being heavily discounted, and like it's literally the same watch, but you're getting one. You can get one with a kind of better dial or a little bit uglier. I mean, it's not even that ugly. So I think it's worth the discount. It's worth getting the Arabics because nobody likes them. So if nobody likes them, it's good for you. It's good because you're getting mega discount. If everybody liked it, then it wouldn't be cool. Let's be honest. So but no, don't go out and start chasing code 1159s. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying the repercussions. Okay, we had for the past 3 years a boom where people were buying watches, building up collections. Let me show you something. This question popped up on the Rolex forums. Right, there was a gentleman who wants to get a new watch. He wants to get a platinum day date and he wants to get like a yellow gold day date. And he was asking, oh, this is the same image. Sorry. Same image. I download the wrong image twice. God damn it. Okay. Wait, I'll try to get these images again. Damn it. I thought these were different. Or maybe this was his collection. Yeah. He wanted to ask people on the Rolex forums which watches he should sell, and it's like this is a collection that you can at the same time admire, but you can also see how it could be a little bit boring, right? Because it's what are you guys' thoughts on this collection? It's Rolexes. It goes from Kermit, Cermet, Hulk, a Datejust with green dial, Oyster Perpetual with green dial. He's got Pepsi. That's a white gold Pepsi with blue dial. AP 15510 Vacheron overseas blue dial 3-hander, beautiful, and another Datejust with a smooth dial and fluted. Like these are good watches, but one of these watches is more than enough. Okay, like seriously, does anyone need all of this? Like, in my opinion, like this is a collection in of itself. The top row, that's a cool collection. All right, there's people who are enthusiasts. They like Rolex, they like Submariner, and they want to celebrate it. And these green bezel, green dial Submariners, those are celebratory ones. So that's a cool 3-piece collection right there at the top. And you can like easily match this. It's like all green, right? So you can start buying clothing with a little bit of green, and it's gonna look good. But then the Datejust. Does he really need 2 Datejust? Does he need a green date? Why does he need a green Datejust? He's got the Hulk, which is green. See, this is the problem, is that it's a lot of repetition here. So, oh, by the way, Stephen L, thank you so much for £3 super. Oh, it's a super sticker. What's the super sticker, guys? Let's get those super stickers going, because it's been a while. I haven't seen Aaron for a long time. It's probably because we haven't been sending those super stickers. Remember, guys, Aaron loves the super stickers. Double D says, Tim, when have you talked about doing sports? That's funny. You can get a Breguet Tradition. Okay, so Breguet Tradition is good. Vacheron Patrimony. Yeah, okay. Several blank ponds. Shall I continue? Yeah, but Double D. Code 1159, those are going for 40,000 retail right now. That's a lot of discount. And there is a distinct look to them. Nothing wrong with the Breguet, nothing wrong with the Patrimony. Yeah. But I think the Code is, see, the Patrimony, the Tradition, they're very conservative watches. Those blank pawn dress watches, they're very conservative, whereas Code 1159 is one of the few dressy. It's a sporty dress watch. That's what I wanted to say. It's a sporty dress watch. You see that? Very sporty in white gold. This one especially. This is Humble Pines, by the way. Shout out to Humble Pine, the freaking myth. The myth of watch community. Yeah, I hope that if he ever needs to sell this one, I hope he sells it to me for 14.5. I don't know. I'll turn heaven and earth to come up with the money. MD Chaz, thank you so much for sending a peach super sticker. Thank you. Really appreciate it. He listened. MD Chaz listened. Thank you. MJ, ADs. Let's see it. MJ says he's talking to Tim G, and he says AD's only for me. It's only going to authorized dealers. You got, look. Fair enough. I mean, there's a lot of shady gray market stuff that's going on. You really have to be experienced in buying and selling used watches. So I get it. Fair enough. You don't want to take that risk. It's not worth it. A lot of the time, the risk is not worth it, especially. But MJ, I think if you go to more traditional means, and there's people in the watch community who can help out if you ever wanted to get something gray. Like for example, Diego has offered his service many times. He said hey, if somebody in the watch community wants to grab something from Moda, OC offered. OC, I think on the live stream said that, hey, this code 11. Yeah. You know what was happening? This code was going for so cheap that I believe OC was watching this go down, and he actually in the chat said hey, if somebody wants it, he would actually buy it through Moda for them, and then sell it to whoever wanted it. Because that's the kind of guy he is. He's a very trustworthy guy, and he wants to facilitate a transaction. Because I thought this was steal of a deal. But yeah, the MJ, if you're ever interested in getting something like this, contact me. OC, there's people, there's contacts there that can help out. Okay. Let's see. We got Vimal Nair saying, Tim, right? Wall Street bonuses suck. Europe is in recession. Middle East is unstable. They got freaking crazy war going on there. China is in the meltdown. What's going on in China? Why is China melting down? I didn't hear anything about China. I thought China was doing fantastic. Why is China melting down? What the hell? All this when brands have increased production. There is no floor to these forced purchase models. Damn, Vimal Nair. People don't want to hear this. They don't want to hear this, I think. You're cutting too deep, Vimal. You're cutting too deep. It's just, yeah. But this is good. This is good for collectors. So don't buy. You should have never. No one should have ever bought watches as an investment. It's not an investment vehicle. Come on. Why are we such morons? Why do we listen to wankers? Anal sings a super sticker for you. Hey, thank you, Anil. Ray says, Timmy, just because I like you a lot does not mean I would buy a mannequin of you. What? I was actually offered to be made into like a little statue. I denied it because at that time that looked really terrible, and now I look worse. I thought I'm gonna lose all this weight, I'm gonna look so fantastic, and what happened? I look like a freaking fat ass. By the way, let me show you something, guys. Let me show you how the public sees me. Okay, this is okay. Yo, guys, when I'm being talked about, okay, this is the image that they use to talk about me. Yo, look, there are worse pictures of me, okay? That's there's worse, all right? This is bad, but I can find pictures that in which I look a lot fatter, right? At least in this image, my eyes kind of look good. So, but yeah, not I'm not trying to prove anything. Hold on. We got Boston Collector here popping off. It says AP codes lose similarly, if not less, than other comparable models across the board. Prices are down for any dress watch, including the codes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Boston Collector, you're right. I think we'll see even deeper uh, price discounts on the dress watches from maybe Patek. For Vacheron, I think is going to collapse, and I can't wait to get something interesting from them. We got super chat from Pan-Seared Ribeye. Thank you so much. Cheers, Pan-Seared. Says, Tim, I like it when you're by yourself and you're and you interact with those in the chat. Please do that more often. It's a lot more fun. Whoa, okay. I didn't plan to be here by myself, but sometimes I have no problem just being here with you guys. No, we got 148 people watching. I got a bottle of wine here. Just chilling, talking watches, guys. Shoot your questions in the chat. Let's get everything sorted out. Boston Collector. Here we go. It says 100% of the best sports model across the board are 40% plus above retail. That's true. That is true. Things are actually decent. If you want a dress watch, buy gray. If you want a sports watch, buy retail. Here you go. It's very well said. I think Boston Collector is on the money. There is place for both. I just wish that it was a little bit easier to buy those sports models from the authorized dealers. Other than that, cheers to Boston Collector. Delicioso. Okay, let's see what else I've got here. I got a whole bunch of motor stuff to go through. We took a look at this Daytona sports implosion, guys. Could this be because these guys are expecting that with the release of the new Daytonas in steel coming out, everybody will switch their focus to new stuff, and we'll see just freaking tons of people just dumping their Daytonas on the gray market. I could see that. I remember when the COVID started. Okay, and guys, I kid you not. Actually, let's check something. Okay, let's take this reference. Okay, let me show you something. Okay, let's get Chrono 24. Let's see where is Chrono 24 is at now. Put Daytona here. Okay. Yo, 1,007 listings. Hey, roommate.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo,
What's up?
that's the reason.
What's the reason?
To get in.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. One more, and then you can take.
Even nobody was there. Why by yourself?
Oh, no.
Open
I'm not by
the-
myself. It's 159 people
Why
watching.
you open the
I'm gonna
mic
close it.
again?
It's Sunday night. I thought you were gonna sleep. That's why I
Yeah,
opened.
I fell asleep. Yeah, and then surprised that that's the reason you gained the weight.
No, I'm not gaining weight. This is wine. Wine actually good for losing weight. Because
Here is the fact.
what?
I'm not drinking wine.
Yes.
You drinking wine.
No,
And
I
look
didn't.
here.
I didn't.
So that's the fact.
But you're emotionally unstable. Fact. You're not drinking wine. Okay. Wine has other health benefits besides, yes, it does make you a little bit fat because it is calories, but it helps, relax and just calm down. Look at you. You're all stressed out, trying to book all the flights for Dubai, just freaking out. Just calm down. Take a breath, roommate. It's all good.
I can handle this guy.
Oh, wine is good, roommate. It has a lot of positive benefits.
I cannot handle this guy. You're opposite.
Boston Collector says, as dress watches fall even further, there is a lag, and the retail will ask the world, but pivot once they aren't selling anything. I think Patek will try for dress watch, but it was to switch. I'm not sure what Boston Collector is saying in this thing, but guys, shout out to Dingo Dave, by the way. Dingo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching the show and sending all these comments and all the positivity. Dingo Dave is the best, guys. Look at this. Look what is happening right now. 17 pages of Daytonas currently. Okay. Now, I think I checked a couple of months ago, and there was like 4 pages. When the COVID hit, this was the only other time that I've seen this many steel Daytonas on the gray market or on the Chrono 24. There was actually 19 pages when the COVID started. So now there's 17. I mean, how is Daytona in any way, shape, or form a rare watch? Look how many of them are there. Let's go low to high. Okay, so there's some here we go. There's 25 is the cheapest ones. This is the people who actually want to sell and move product. This is where they list them at 26. And it's just not selling. Stuff is not. There's too many. I mean, come on. Look at all these Daytonas. It's a flood of Daytonas. I remember we had a guy one time in the back room. He was one of the viewers, and then he joined us in the chat. And he was from the Bay Area, right, in San Francisco. And this guy opened the box, and he had 8 Panda Daytonas that he bought all of them from authorized dealers by bribing them. He was one of the first people who saw that they were going like above retail, and he said, you know what I'm gonna do is I'll literally go in and I'll bribe these people. And he offered like 1,000. He told us he's like $1,000 under the table, and he got 8 of them in a couple of months. So I'm not gonna reveal. I don't have his information anymore. It was a long time ago, but that's what he did. And look at all these. Look how many Daytonas. Seriously, if What are the people? What are the people who are listing their Daytonas at high price? Let's see. Let's see some delusion over here. Okay, delusion. Delusion is this: these guys listing Daytonas for 62,000, 54,000. Okay, 49,000. Why would anyone list their Panda Daytona for 48,000? Why? What's so special about this Daytona? Pre-owned, very good, 2012 original box, original papers. And where's this from? Professional dealer. Yeah, professional dealer. Look at that shape. Look at the. It's not even. It's not even that great of a shape. It's rough. It's rough shape. My Daytona is a little bit better condition. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Boston Collector. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Uh-huh. Yeah. Don't fall for that. By the way, Boston Collector. If you can join me on the after show later today to talk about the text message you just sent me, I can give you a little bit more information, a little bit more insight on that dude. I know who the guy is, and he's a troll. He's kind of, I don't know what is wrong with him. He's like delusional. Um, he talks a big game, but it's all smoke and mirrors. Okay, so I already told a few people about this guy. You can actually, you know what? If you want, just ban him. Wait, does Boston Collector have a wrench in my channel? Boston, put a comment in the chat. Let's see, where's his comments? Oh yeah, he does. He does have a wrench. Okay, that's fair. Cool. Yeah, he does. Very good. We got Leo Uva, Mr. Chuck Feeney, a New Jersey billionaire, died recently and gave away all his fortune, and was one guy it was a one watch guy, a Casio, valued at $10. He did not need to impress anyone. Food for thought. Thank you. Thank you for that, Leo Uva. Yeah. You know, the point of a watch like this is that it could, theoretically speaking, can last you a lifetime, but you don't really you shouldn't. Like, a lot of people allow watches to get to their head, all right? Because a lot of people wear watch like this to flex on people, right? They think they put on a watch like this and suddenly they think they're better than everyone else. They think, oh, they got a fucking Panda Daytona on, they're the shit, right? That's not true. Everyone is human. Everyone is human. Everyone is going to like die eventually. Okay, it's inevitable. You can't cheat that. If you're an asshole, then the watch is not going to fix that. In fact, the watch is going to expose it. Okay, that's what the watch will do. Okay, a lot of people think that when they put a watch on, it's going to make them a more likable, more appealing person. And most of the time, it's the exact opposite. It makes the worst thing in people come out. So you should never let the brand dictate of who you are and how you treat other people. The watch is just for yourself, you wear it. If it's robust, you can keep it forever, for as long as you can. You could build a collection. There's nothing wrong with that. People collect all kinds of things, nothing wrong with collecting watches, right? But don't let fucking watches get to your head. Okay. Bozy says you have some French gray market dealer that are crazy, think they can keep selling their Daytonas for 14,000 euros. It's delusion. These guys, their businesses are collapsing underneath their feet, and they're just hoping for a Hail Mary that someone is going to just accidentally stumble across this. Come on. They should be realistic and just drop the prices. They actually want to sell some stuff. Okay. Whoa, Leo Uva, $15 super chat. Thank you for displaying my comment. No problem, Leo. Thank you so much for $15, dude. I really appreciate that. We're here. We're talking watches. We're talking the truth, and we're trying not to let watches get to our heads, because it's a collecting hobby. That's what it is. So finding the best watch at the best price is what it's all about. It's not for telling other people that you're better than everyone else. Buckley is saying people dumping and consolidating. Agree with Boston on the dress watch thing. Get your money ready for some deals. Yeah. The deals are coming. The deals are coming, guys. Some serious deals. And if you have a collection that's built of, like, I don't want to say like generic stuff, but of mainstream watches, it could be at the time to let go of a few of them at a decent price, or trade. Trade into like, for example, if I was this dude, right? I would let go of, honestly, the sermon. The sermon is just straight garbage, I think. I can't stand this watch personally. The Hulk is 10 times better. Okay. And then he's got the Oyster Perpetual green. Okay. I would trade the green Oyster Perpetual for a different color. Get some variety going in here. I love the Pepsi. Okay, so let me see here. We do a pen here. Okay, I would get rid of the pen. I would sell this. Okay, sell that. Unnecessary. He's got the pre-ceramic, beautiful Kermit pre-ceramic, classy watch. Hulk. So this is like a keeper, and this is a daily. This could be a daily wear. Okay, this is a trade. Okay, he doesn't need this. It's repetitive trade. I like Oyster Perpetual, so I would trade the green one for maybe a yellow one. I was talking to Buckley how I want to get the green Oyster Perpetual, but my dream would be the yellow one, because there are no yellow dials out there. Tell me, like, guys, if you know a really good yellow dial watch, let me know in the chat. But you're not, because there are none. The only other yellow watch that I can think of is when Ramsey, right? What's his first name? Ramsey, roommate. Gordon Ramsay, right? Gordon Ramsay wore on Hell's Kitchen. It was like a Breitling with yellow dial, but Breitling is they're coming down. They're coming down in price. So I would trade this one for a more inspirational color. Okay, then we've got Overseas, beautiful. Royal Oak, beautiful. But then why the heck does he need this? This is just the same. This is a Rolex version of the Overseas. Not necessary. Sell. This has got to go. Sell. Okay, and then another green Datejust. Unnecessary. He's got the Hulk. Sell. Okay, so there you go. This is how you consolidate this collection. Now, if the watches were appreciating in price, there would be no problem keeping them, but they're not. So why have such a boring collection? Makes no sense. Let's get some fun in. I like to have fun, and I want to look in like a couple of weeks. A platform that I'm waiting for is going to launch, and it's going to make buying and selling watches between friends a lot easier. So, guys, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm psyched. I'm really psyched. Dr. Bob. Oh, shoot. Dr. Bob Sniper. Nice picture. Nice logo there, Dr. Bob Sniper. It's not a bribe. He's a lobbyist. Dude, he told me he literally played these people. Like, he talked to them. He said, hey, I'll give you $1,000 after work. And he would give the money to the sales associate, cash, before he got the watch. He's like, hey, meet me after work. He just hands cash $1,000, and it's a risk that he took. And you know what? Sales associates, once they get that cash, you know what? They fucking deliver. They deliver on the watch, because for them, it's pretty easy. So, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you for that. Let's see. We've got DX1 says yellow Doxa sub. Yeah, Doxa. Okay, Doxa sub. But that's a really low price point. I mean, we're talking what 2,000 price point. I actually have a Tiffany dial one over here. Yeah, I've got one right here. Boom. That's a Doxa Tiffany dial. Look at that. This was a gift from Humble Pine. Shout out to Humble Pine. Hey, Tim. Welcome to the show.
How are you? I'm pretty bored. Talking about the code so long. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I moved on. I just finished it.
It's a good watch. It's a good watch. I
Yes.
mean, I was ragging on the just to be a dick on the chats, but it's a good watch.
Yeah.
It's not. It's in my opinion. Again, it's just not there yet. It's just not there.
But I didn't mean to talk about the code. Like I didn't mean it to be the one specific watch. What I was trying to say is, like, it's an example of a watch that, like, collapsed in value.
Half price.
Yeah, but more than half, like 60%.
Oh, I was offered the saucer dial 4 times by the and I'm so happy I never took one. It didn't fit my wrist. It just didn't fit my wrist.
But
so I mean, that was really the main reason. And the other thing is that I really want to try to keep my watches now forever. So for me, that wasn't a forever watch. So but it's a great, what they've done with the batons, instead of putting the Roman numerals, they put they changed the 4.5 date window up to where the 3 is now. I think it's getting there. Okay. I still think it's too thick.
It might be a little bit too thick, but it's
for a regular watch. It should be somehow thinner. The movement is beautiful. It's one of the nicer movements. Even the chronograph is gorgeous. What Buckley had, I thought was a perfect watch for him. So, but anyway, that's all. One of the reasons why I got on here is because I found this. We can talk about other websites, right? Watch websites. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Out of the blue, I found this website called Horology by the Sea. Have you ever heard this?
Horology by the Sea. Never heard of it.
Me neither.
What is this?
Take a look at this. And I know you don't like Habing. Well, hold on. They had a Grunfeld for $35,000. That's a deal.
Oh, okay.
All right, and they're like they actually have like secondhand, like, other watches that sell immediately, and they're on the coast of California. They're like near Carmel, California, or just north of Santa Barbara.
Okay,
yeah. I find myself, isn't this an interesting site?
Yeah, this is like a very, I can see a pattern here, because these brands, Habing, Kudoki, Speak Marine, they got, what is this? There's another Kudoki. They're kind of they're like these independents that are not fully cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
But
they do have some stuff here that is full, like this Breguet tradition, but that's a little bit expensive, 21.4.
Oh, I got to tell you, the one with the blue dials, if you look in the Chrono 24, because I thought I could pick one of those up cheap, and they're still in the 30s with the blue. I'm not with the blue, with just the blue dial on the thing. I was thinking
the blue dial. Yeah, those are expensive because those are boutique only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think they're beautiful watches.
They are. The blue one, you know, Humble Pine has one.
Oh, well, good for him. Sweet.
Yeah. It's a gorgeous watch. He got it in Korea, actually.
Good for him.
And he got a discount, and then I also think he got a tax refunded.
Wow.
Ray, thank you so much for €5 super chat. Timmy, we ran a poll. If you brought out Mini Timmy for dashboard of cars and bikes, we would snap them up. You would have different hair color models. Yeah. Yeah, I was offered to be made into like a figurine, like an action figure.
You should have done that.
I know I didn't. It was expensive. Maybe eventually, maybe someday I'll do it. I still
So
have.
go
I
ahead.
have their card. I have their card. So
These Haberings or whatever,
Mhm.
they're in the price range of like $7,000 to $11,000. That one Chrono on the right is a fascinating one because it doesn't have pushers. The pusher is actually the crown.
Oh, it doesn't even go in that much. Oh, you know what? Check this out. We got PG joining us. PG is gonna love this website because this is right up
This
his alley.
is
The kind of stuff that.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
how are
PG.
you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Doing fantastic.
Good.
Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let me see it. PG.
Yeah.
PG, you never had a Habring.
No, I've thought of it quite a few times, but I've never done it.
Well, this is their website because it's got a lot of Haberings if you want to have it. And randomly I found it while I was just looking around. All of a sudden this popped up and I said, "What the hell is this? I never heard of this website before." It seems like it's pretty legit too. But look, it changes. Look at that. It's wild. Huh. I don't know if I like it on just the
It's weird.
Huh?
It is different, right? Oh, and on the rotor, they explain how to start, stop, and reset the chronograph with the crown.
Huh.
Yeah. Interesting way. I never seen this being done, but okay, it's interesting. It's interesting. Daniel Katz, he really wants one of these Habrings because
this is the website.
Yeah, right. Because probably here you can get them a little bit discounted.
Yeah, exactly.
For what it is, it's a lot of money. I mean, dude, look at this: 8,000 for a 7750 modified movement. It's rough, but it's not about the watch as much as it's about the people who make it. The Habring, this couple from Austria. Right, they're cool. They're cool people, and I think majority of people who buy the watches is because they like the maker.
Well, I think he worked for IWC before.
He did. Yes.
Then he branched off on his own. So, and he did something famous for IWC. I don't know exactly what he did he did some sort of like complication for them, and then after he did that, he left.
So Boston Collector saying that technically you are not comparing the correct numbers. Codes came out much lower, 25,000 than current retail and 39,000 chrono. So that watch is actually not that far below retail as it appears. Okay, yeah, I mean I understand that that code that I was showing was probably sold for maybe 27 originally, but then after multiple price increases, if somebody were to buy a new one, if somebody was going to buy a new one today, they would have to pay 37. So
I was offered $33,000 for a blue dial code 5 months ago, and with the state tax, it would have come to 36.4.
That's too much money.
Yeah,
too much money, Tim. Too expensive.
Yeah.
PG, by the way, PG, what's on your mind? Just in case if you join for something super specific.
No. You were alone for a while there, so I wanted to pop on and not leave you alone. So
what's funny is that a lot of people were really enjoying the part of me being alone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. it was just funny to see it. You know, people in the chat talk about how, you know, like, oh yeah, you should do this more often. You know, do a solo show. So, you know.
So PG, do you like this Kadoki on the left, with the black dial?
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, really, any of the Kadokis I like in general. Yeah, they're very nice. They're very well made. It's a watch when you see it in person, you really see the hand finishing on that chapter ring on the inside and everything else. I mean, it's pretty good.
Are they Austrian?
It's technically German. They're right. I think they're on the Austrian-German border or Swiss-German border. I'm not sure, but they're German for sure. Yeah.
Okay. It's a pretty watch.
Yeah, they're nice.
And that's $9,200. That could be a deal. I don't know.
That's about retail generally.
Okay.
I mean, that's about retail.
Okay.
Yeah, these one thing that I really like about Kadoki is they actually wear really well on the wrist. It's good size.
Yeah.
It's not too big, too small, or too thick.
No.
They just wear perfectly, and the finish is very good.
Yeah.
There's no problem. Yeah.
So Timmy, this might be a place if you wanted to sell your
Mings.
Mings, they might take them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Because it's kind of like that type of a website. These people, the people that have these.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This site is a lot of Kadokis, Habrings, right? They got Grand Seikos in here. Arnold and Son. Well, that's just cheap. Why is this Arnold and Son so cheap? Look at this. I mean,
I think those run around 16 new.
Shoot. I mean, this looks very impressive. 16 new? Are you sure? Wow.
I think so.
And that looks this looks like a lot of watch for very little money. I mean, this could be I could see this being done for a Richard Mille and people going, "Wow, that's impressive," right? If the case shape was different. But
yeah.
Wow, 12K. It's like nothing. Look.
Yeah. It's an interesting website. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah. Speak Marines in here. Yeah.
It's out of the norm.
Lane.
What is the Octus? What is that black one that you just passed by? Go up.
Yeah.
That on the left.
Oh, you know, that's a date. So it's a time, and the little orange dot tells you what date it is, but it doesn't have a number next to it. So I think you have to kind of guess. It's not.
Well, they got an Armin Strom in here.
This, you know what this website reminds me of? Del Rey watches, right? Because it's kind of quirky stuff. There's no Rolex. I don't see any.
The reason why this popped up, I was looking at I was looking at Grumfield's, and this was when I Googled it. This was the cheapest one I've ever seen for $35K. I mean, typically they're on the secondary market, they're above like 39, E40 now. Still, that's a nice watch.
This is Lange und Hein. Unfortunately, you know the guys, the Lang and Hein, the both guys, they like left the company.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So, and it's kind of
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like the rice bracelet, but
yeah, it's odd. Everything about this watch is odd looking. I think these are the same guys who make the movement for Jane Shapiro, but I might be wrong. Yeah, because they also sell their movements independently. But yeah, they got a weird shtick going on here with their dial. I don't get it. It's supposed like they're trying to do their own version of stainless steel sports, but like I just don't get it. Right? Like I don't understand why is this part exposed and why do we see these few gears here? And what's up with this pattern on the dial?
It doesn't make sense. If those two have a fight, or they just left the company. Those two together.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. My headset died. My
Oh.
headphones. So I had to
Okay.
switch it up.
Let me boost you a little bit. Your audio is a little bit low. Say something.
Can you hear me?
Good. Yeah, let me boost you a little bit more. Okay, now it should be better. Whoa, it's a different angle. You know what? PG, you look different because you're joined from a different camera. It's like a completely different focal length. So like your face looks different.
Hey, congratulations on the Browns being the 49ers today.
Yeah, dude. Being a Browns fan, I don't know how they won that game.
That's a big win. That's a
big
win.
win.
Yeah.
I know you watched that missed field goal at the end. I'm sure you were super excited about that when it pushed right.
Yeah, that was great. That 42-yarder that he missed. Just missed.
I was talking to Timmy boy. I know he loves football so much. I know he was watching that game.
Yeah, so this is like talking about the code for me. So it's about for Timmy. So it's about the same thing.
Right.
So anyway.
Yeah, it was a huge win. I don't know how they pulled that off.
So it was a good game. It was a good game. So
PG, something's going on with your audio. It's not crystal clear. Try to reboot one more time, okay?
Come back.
Or maybe don't even use headset. Actually, you don't need to use the headset. Don't use headphones.
Okay.
Yeah, just what you should do is just disconnect the headphones and reboot the stream.
You're more smart. Yeah, it is.
Say something.
Better. Is that better?
Oh yeah,
much.
Can you still hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Boom.
Good. It's perfect now. You're more entertaining and you're smarter than I am. So I plan on getting off pretty soon.
Please.
So that's good.
Please.
The Awesome Pawn, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Says thanks for the site at Tim G. Convinced Tim for an something different.
You need to come to Atlanta when I'm down there too. And because I'm down there now, maybe about 2 weeks of every month because of Tennessee, and we need to all hang out. We can go to bars and stuff.
Sure. No problem. Let's do it the next time. The flight is like $100 for me. No problem.
Well, it's a direct. You've got one every hour on the hour. It's like the easiest airport to get in and out of.
Yeah.
I mean, and also it's a change of pace.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Okay.
But we need to plan something with Diego. We'll have some fun.
Diego, we'll get the Awesome Pawn. We'll get there's a few of them there. I told him we'd get together sooner or later in December, January, February.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'm going to be wide open after right now. Actually my schedule right now is going to be so rough. I'm going to be busy until November. I'm coming back like November
until
20th?
Thanksgiving. Until Thanksgiving. You're going to need time to recover. After Dubai, you'll be like zonked.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll even survive Las Vegas, but that's okay.
But when I'm coming back, the roommate is starting work in the week, and I'm gonna be free. The freedom.
No, you have to babysit me.
Well, babysitting you? What are you talking about? I'm babysitting you right now, today.
No. Once I get a job, you have to take care of me as a queen.
As a queen. The power back roommates, you know.
Want to continue the marriage or not?
I do. Earl's $5 super chat. Did you see the video from the honest watch dealer about which Rolexes are trading at or below retail and which ones are not worth flipping? I don't need to watch a video to know where the market is at, but actually, let's pull it up. Honest watch dealer. What is that?
You never heard of this guy before?
No. It's first time.
Yeah.
Is he good?
I think you do. I think you'll recognize him when you see him.
Okay. Let's see. Which current Rolex models should you buy and which ones should you pass? No, you know what? I've never seen this guy.
No?
No.
Oh, he's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's I had to get. He was annoying to me for me, so I actually got rid of him on YouTube. But he's pretty popular.
Just gonna see. Oh yeah, 35,000 subscribers. Yeah, never seen this guy.
He probably bought half of those.
Yeah, let's see. Welcome to the Honest Watch Dealer channel. Here to educate and entertain watch lovers from every globe. As a founder and the CEO of the luxury watch company, I mean, it's just another gray market. The Honest Watch Dealer gives the real-time perspective of an active dealer. I mean, that's what all the dealers say they're doing.
Yeah, but this guy's honest, Tim.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know he's honest because he says he's honest in the name of his channel.
Yo, that just that's what Paul Thorpe says, that he's honest. Red what's it called Roman Sheriff. He says he's honest. All these dealers, they talk about trust, honesty, respect, loyalty, etc., etc. But it's just okay. Well, maybe he is. Maybe he is the rare bird of the dealers. Fair enough. They just tell you what, these are not worth flipping anymore. Sorry.
I think they're pretty watches.
Oh yeah, they're great. Actually,
especially the last one.
I helped a friend of mine get at retail the Wimbledon like that. Like no, not like this one. That's actually
the gray one was pretty.
Yeah, the gray one. So that gray one with Wimbledon, I helped my friend get it, and he's like still wearing it to this day. One of his, it's the greatest watch. Like, except his was oyster with smooth bezel. That's like his one and done to this day for the past 3 years.
It's a really good looking watch.
Yeah. It's robust. It gets the job done. It'll tell you the time. It looks good. It's got the date for normal people actually use date quite often. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. Cloud Ken says, caught the Niners in the bad spot of a big public win, an early Sunday game. Cleveland is always a tough place to play, but congratulations.
Yeah, they needed to win. Everyone in the division won today, so they needed it.
And what happened?
Big win. What's that?
And what happened?
Well, the Browns had essentially a guy they just signed a few days ago end up being quarterback because Watson's hurt again. Playing against one of the best teams in the league, you weren't expecting a win. I think they were 9.5-point underdogs and ended up winning the game, which, huge win sports-wise. They should, and at the end, the guy missed the field goal. He should have got that field goal. I can't believe they won. It's just so un-Cleveland. Everything about it was so un-Cleveland.
He was a rookie. He was a rookie kicker from what, University of Michigan or something.
Yeah, he's a rookie kicker. The pressure obviously got to him.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, I'm thrilled.
Phenomenal. It worked great. Congrats. Because I am even though I'm from Massachusetts originally, I am a 49ers fan also. Always have been since Montana and Steve Young.
Yeah, those are great, unbelievable times. Yeah.
But also, I was a Bernie Kosar fan too.
Yeah, it's funny. What my favorite team was? Actually, besides the Browns, I had two teams I loved, and it's both. I just love the punishment. I used to love the Buffalo Bills during the Jim Kelly years. Bruce Smith. Yeah, they go Super Bowl 4 years in a row, lose all four.
All four. Yeah. That sucks for Buffalo.
Yeah, I love it.
Anyway, we got to change the subject because
I'm sorry, everybody. Right.
This is like us talking, like Timmy talking about the.
You're right. Sorry. This is Sorry.
Hey, there's part of the audience that wants that update, so it's okay.
Thank you, Timmy.
It's good to hear it, and I'm learning as well. Maybe I never know when I will start liking sports, but I remember I have I don't know what it is about. It's something psychological that I'm just not into sports. My first memory of not liking sports is when I was 7-year-old, and my uncle and my cousin, so the three of us, went to Crimea, right? My grandmother had a sister living over there, and we went to like a beach town, and we stayed with her for a month at like this beach. She has a house near the beach, and we stayed with them for a month. And I remember all of them, everyone getting together and watch, because there was a big soccer game going on. It was like the FIFA, right? The big game. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. I was like putting together airplanes in the back. I don't know. I don't get the sports, but maybe someday I will like it. So
you gonna answer this question, Tim, for him?
Diego says, question for Tim: is Dak Prescott here to stay, or is it time to move on, like we did with Zeke Elliott?
Can I answer that? Can I answer that question?
Yes.
Highest paid quarterback. That's the most overrated quarterback. They can't get rid of him because he's got another year left. He's one of the highest paid quarterbacks next year.
Yeah, he's one of. But I think it's time to move on, don't you?
Oh, he sucks. The whole team. It's the best team on paper, but the worst team to play when they play.
It's time. It's not gonna happen. He doesn't have it. Look at last thing, Tim. I'm sorry, this is turning into ESPN.
It's fine. It's fine,
okay. When you look at Purdy, even though they lost today, think about that. Some people have it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's got it. He's got
it. If you read Purdy's scouting report, even Tom Brady's scouting report, it was awful. Last pick in the draft, this dude. I mean, they had a chance to win today. They should have made that field goal. Even though he had a bad day, he put him in a position against the number 1 defense to win. Yeah. Dak Prescott, he's never going to be the guy. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen.
So Diego, just listen to Negroni on this. Dak sucks. That's what he says. I didn't quote that. He said that. Okay, Negroni said that.
Yeah.
So just FYI, they're done. They're a toxic team. Done. So he's a Dallas Cowboy fan. They're the most watched sports team, I think, in next to the Yankees, and they're done. They're done.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, sorry. Let's go to watches.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. I got. I'm looking at like pricing. Got some whole bunch of motor stuff. Looking at where the things are going. Like this Daytona, black dial Daytona 22.5. I showed this before. Crazy stuff. Oh wait, sorry. Quick super chat from Mr. Tudor to you, saying, Tim, I'm doing something your viewers have no balls to do. Dumping a Rolex for a Tudor. Incoming soon.
What kind of Tudor is it?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's one Tudor that Mr. Tudor to you doesn't have, and it's a very controversial Tudor that's it's too expensive for what it is, and Tudor it should have never been made in the first place. It's ugly as fuck. Let's see if you guys can guess what I think. Which Tudor I'm thinking of.
I don't know Tudor, so you. Yeah? I'm off on this one.
Let me show you the Tudor that I hope he's getting, because I'm pretty sure that that Mr. Tudor doesn't have this one, and if he's actually doing what I think he's doing, I would be very proud. Okay, he doesn't have one here. There's no one on European watch company. Let me see here at the Watchbox. Watchbox usually has good selection. Let's see what kind of Tudors they have. 87 results. Okay, let me sort this by high to low. Okay, because if he's gonna be trading a Tudor, a Rolex for a Tudor, it's got to be an expensive Tudor, and bam, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, okay, is it?
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Oh, now you're actually horizontal.
Yeah,
it's full screen.
Nice.
Switch.
Yeah.
This Tudor.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
That's expensive.
He is expensive, but maybe there's a deal. But this is gray market price. I think retail is like 15. This is gold. Okay. Gold. These pictures are actually too flattering. It doesn't look like this in real life. It looks a lot uglier. Let me see if I can see it on YouTube. Let's see. It's fine. Whoa, what just happened? How did I go to Dungeons and Dragons from?
Is that a porn site?
Damn.
Okay. Oh, Watchbox Weekly. Tim Mosso from a year ago. What is tip? Oh, never mind. I want to see it just an individual video. Maybe a random Rob. What the fuck?
There's one.
No, it's kind of weird videos. I just wanted like a hands-on video. Okay, let's do this one. So here he's got two. All right. So this is the gold Tudor. I think it's the only gold Tudor, Black Bay. In green. Look at this. Right? It's ugly AF. People hated it when it came out because why is Tudor making gold watches? Okay. And then, like, if they're gonna make a gold watch, why do it in such a weird color combination, right? Like gold with this weird limey green. Kind of, yeah. But they did.
What's the bezel?
The bezel?
Yeah, is that aluminum?
Yeah, aluminum bezel with
And then the gold around it, is that real gold around the bezel?
It is. Yeah, it's full gold. I think though it's is it 18K? Yeah, it is 18K gold. Oh, hey,
Green Machine in the chat says it's $17,800.
Hey, Logan, look at this. Hey. Logan Hall joining us. Welcome to the show, Logan.
Hey guys.
All right, I'm out of here. You got enough.
Yeah.
No.
Tim G, man, he sucks, man. No, joking. Hey, I wanted to pop on because I have a unboxing. I don't do unboxings all that often. So sort of, as you know, like I previously had like a pretty good 3-watch collection. I had the Rolex Datejust, which you saw recently, and then I also had like a Seamaster, and then I had a Speedmaster too. Now, like last year, I actually bought a home, which is nice. Like, you know, I mean, like now it's pretty cool to be a homeowner. But I told myself, like, you know, sorry, let me back up a little bit. So I had to sell 2 of those watches, and I kept the Rolex, right?
Yeah.
So I told myself, like, in like a year's time, like once I have everything like sorted out, I wanted to get another watch to like more of like a daily beater type of watch, right? Because like you can't wear the Rolex everywhere, right? So anyway, last week I ordered a piece from Joma Shop, and I wanted to unbox it. So here's the box. Let's get at least like maybe like a $20 super chat. I think that's gonna be fair.
Oh, dude, I think that would be no problem. Logan Hall, guys, this is the first support, like the first official supporter. When my channel got monetized, Logan Hall, guys, was the first one to like send a super chat.
Yeah.
You know, it's incredible. So, guys, what is this? Look at this. Look at the box. Try to guess. What do you think? And guys, hit the upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes for Logan Hall. $20 super chat to unbox Logan Hall. That's a bargain. Let's see who wants to sponsor it, because you know what? Logan Hall has sponsored so many unboxings. You know? Oh my god, dude, this instant Prada 38.5. Let's go.
All right.
And also Ryan Solomon, $20 super chat for the OG Logan Hall.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that.
Dude.
Cool. So, well, I mean, like literally, like I said that like 30 seconds ago,
Yeah.
and you already have like $40.
Boom, 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 dude! You're really helping me out today. I don't know. I drank half a bottle of wine. I'm already blasted. So this is perfect. This is perfect. Thank you so much, Logan.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing the unboxing for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw it was, not a huge panel tonight, but you were going great there solo for a while, and then, PG had to hop on, man, what a bummer. I'm joking, and then like Tim G and all that, but I figured, this is probably a good time, like to do this just to kind of up your super chats and your likes and whatever. So anyway, do you guys want to take a guess first?
Take a guess, guys. I think it's an Omega. I mean, the way the box looks, the shape. I think.
Let me flip it on its side. So this will start to reveal a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
This is kind of like a navy color. I mean, it might show up a little bit black in the picture, but this is actually navy.
Oh, okay. I don't think it's
the Grand Seiko.
No, Grand Seiko boxes, they're like squarish, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're square and they're actually quite small. I know because when I was at the London Jewelers, there was a guy who literally bought a Grand Seiko right there and then he pulled the trigger on the Patek as well, a regulator.
Wow.
So, could it be a JLC? I'm not sure. It could be a Zenith.
Could be
a Zenith. Let's see let's see those guesses. Oh, Mathis watch
legend. Yo, Mathis.
Yo, what do you think, PG? Have you seen box like this?
Let me see that box again.
Yeah.
When I heard navy blue, I thought
like show it like more. My face
give us
more context.
Give us more clue. Look at that.
Here it looks
a weird shaped box.
Yeah, it's a big
it's a pretty
box.
good size box.
Look at that.
I mean, it's about the size of my head.
Is it Bulgari?
No. I will say this. Tim did say what the brand was. I'm not going to say what it, sort of which one, but you know what? Alex is actually on the right path here.
Alex had a Zenith before, so
yeah. All right, so I think we know the brand. So I will start to slowly unbox it, and you guys start to put in which model you think it is.
What do you think? El Primero would be, any kind of El Primero would be nice. Yeah.
Or it could be a Defy, like one of the new.
Mark,
if it's a beater, right? A Defy skeletonized on rubber strap, those are they're bargains. They were they're so cheap, but you get properly skeletonized dial.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It could
Mark
be also
recently got
a blue dial. Those are also really nice.
Yeah, Mark. He recently got like a blue
Skyline.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So that was cool. But yes. So let's keep on going here. So
here we go.
There's like 2 or 3 outer boxes, right? So here's the next layer box, and so I'll pull this out. I can do that without dropping it. Here's the innards.
Wow.
You don't really have a good look at that. So
what a massive box. Is that a wallet? They give you like a little wallet with it?
I think like this is where they
it is.
Like
it's a card holder.
Your like a warranty card here.
Okay.
They have a little like Zenith tag here, which is kind of nice.
Cool.
I don't know exactly what you do with this, but I think you just keep it with the box until you sell it.
Yeah.
They have like a quick setup guide and whatever, but like you don't really need a setup guide. Like you just press the chronograph or whatever you go, right?
I think they just have to include that stuff for legal purposes.
For people that have never worked a watch before, I guess.
Yeah.
But okay. So we are now at the point of unboxing. So do you feel comfortable about the model?
I think that because you said you wanted a beater, a watch that you could easily wear. I could see a Defy. Defy is really nice. They're great bargains. Mickey picked up one for like $3,500.
Did he really?
Yeah. I know. And that was a couple of months ago.
They're nice. Well, I've looked at those many times too.
Yeah.
So PG, do you think it's a Defy too?
I do. Yeah, I think it. I mean, it sounds like it is.
Well, you're both wrong.
Oh,
it is. Oh, it actually kind of fell over a little bit, but it is a.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the El Primero 38 mil. This. So. Yes. Let me actually.
Okay. This is a proper. There's a proper Zenith. This is like the straight up. That's the Zenith of the Zenith.
Right.
That's the one to get. Like if I was getting a Zenith and I wanted a really good one, that's it.
I can't get a good shot of the back here, but like this is probably the first watch that has like a proper sort of like back that is worth like actually showing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty decent shot.
The way they skeletonized it with a star and everything. I'm actually gonna pull up images from websites. Is Zenith? What's the Zenith?
You can just
38,
just
right?
Put in the 38 mil.
Yeah.
El Primero.
Here we go. Let's see here. Let's pull it up. Let's do. I obviously misspelled it. Shopping. Probably should have put images. Let's see here. It would be like this one, but we need it on the metal bracelet.
I think you just passed it. So like that first row, if you like, well, actually no, not that one. No. I think like the second row. Actually, sorry. If you go down.
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You got it.
Boom. Whoa. Yeah. There you go. It's freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, man. You know? Again, like just a little history about my collection. So my first like real piece was a Speedy. Actually, was the 1861. I had that for a long time. I had that for like 3 or 4 years, basically. And then that was actually one of the watches that I had to sell, about a year ago. I've also owned like a Tudor Black Bay Blue. I liked it, but it just felt like wearing a hockey puck. Honestly, it's super tall, and like it really weighs on you after a while. So I said, so that was before the Seamaster. So then I got the Seamaster, and I liked that a lot better. So that was the wave dial one. That's actually the one that I have in my profile picture, actually.
That's right.
So, but I might change my picture now that I have this. I might just go take a nice picture of this.
Actually, are you coming to Watch Time or Vegas?
I am coming to Vegas.
Okay, cool. Maybe I'll take a picture for you.
And
send it to you. That way you can use it as your avatar.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Let's do that. But let me get it on the wrist for you.
Let's see. See the wrist. Shout out to Alex, who renewed his membership. Thank you, Alex. His card expired. Oh yeah, look at this perfectly wearable watch.
I have chicken wrists. So like so this is like 38, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's not too big. Like when I had my Speedy, it was a little big. But like 42, whatever.
Well, because the bracelet doesn't fucking taper on the 3861, right?
Yeah. Well. So mine was actually the 1861.
Oh yeah. Sorry, 1861. Yeah. Because on the new one, the bracelet does taper, but it's sharp and it cuts your wrists. So
exactly. Yeah.
By the way, I think Kevin. If you talk to Kevin, they have mod for the Zenith, kind of like on the Tudor, so you can add a micro extension link.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like a Rolex. So you can have like a little extension part put into the bracelet on the inside. I'm pretty sure that brand makes those micro extensions now. We just need to verify.
One thing that I wanted, but like, so by the way, I bought this from Joma Shop. So I got it like just under 7, which was nice.
Good price.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like the one thing that was kind of a bummer was like you can't like include another strap, like you just buy it sort of as is. I've been looking I want to get like a not well. I mean, it's like the rubber is nice, but I also want to get a like a blue leather, like a navy blue leather strap to it, with a deployant buckle, right?
So, no! Don't go for the deployant. Listen,
no,
deployant. Don't do it. Don't do it, Logan. Trust me. Go for the pin.
The pin buckle. Okay.
Yeah, get a Jean Rousseau. And then the pin buckle. Let me show you. Zenith pin buckle. They're so nice because they have this little star at the tip.
Oh, do they
Look
really?
at that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yes. I'll pick that up then.
And the really cool thing. So you go to a watch event, right? You take off your Zenith, and you can hand it to someone, and they can try it on their wrist because it's not a stupid deployant that doesn't adjust.
That's true. Yeah. You make a good point there.
Pin buckle works on all wrists.
Yeah. I think I'll do that, like a Jean Rousseau, and then at the pin buckle with a little, Zenith star. Thank you to Taking Time here, by the way. So Taking Time and I are both from Nashville. Yeah. There you go. Nice. That is, that's.
This is Jean Rousseau on the Maurice Grossman. Dude, look at that. Freaking perfect. If you get like in these, he can, you can customize it to your colors in there. It's gonna look so cool. I have it a little bit messed up here because I'm lazy. Hey, we even got Evan G joining us. Evan
G, hey, how's it going, man?
While Evan is setting up his audio, I'm gonna read the super chat. Ticking Time, $5 super chat. Congrats, Logan. Wear it in good health. I hope to unbox my new piece soon. So, cheers, brother.
So like we're both from Nashville, right? And so he told me he picked up a new piece recently, and our plan was to actually like unbox them like both like the same night, but he wasn't able to actually do like the whole sort of camera setup tonight. So I mean, so he'll probably do it like later in the week. But,
sure.
But
Taking Time, if you need help with like setting up the camera, just send me a message. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be home tomorrow and after tomorrow, whole day. I can help him out with everything.
Just wanted to drop on and drop the link. So the brand is Steel Reef. So I've got their extension link for my Tudor chrono. So I just dropped the link for the Zenith.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, thank you, Evan. Appreciate that.
Yeah. And then I'm off. Away.
Hey,
He's
Captain
gone.
Evan G. Let me show you this, guys. Because I thought we're gonna need Kevin. Kevin's probably busy. Oh, it's expensive. God damn. But look at this. Yeah, so this is perfect. This is for the size of your watch. As you can see, enter your email. And what happens? But this is what it looks like. You see it? It's this little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like a Rolex. So this is how it looks inside, right? So this is in the short position, and then when you pull it out, it goes into the extended position, and then you get boom, instant length.
Wow. Yeah. So I'm actually got it sized today, and it feels pretty good on the wrist, but it's just like maybe like a little tight. And so I mean, like I do have like the micro adjustment. It's almost like there's one more slot or whatever, but that little micro might just be the trick for it to like wear like a little bit loose. I like to wear my watches just a little bit loose, like not like completely hugging the wrist, but just like a little bit of play, right? So I think that would actually be a good pickup too.
So let me show you. So this is how it works on the Air King. It's the same thing that's on all the Datejust. So you can see here's the clasp, right? You look on the underside. Okay, so right now, let's see, how do I have it? I have it in the extended position. Okay, so as you can see right now, it's flat. Okay, it's open. See, there's this. If I turn it sideways, it actually looks kind of like, how is it even holding on? You see that?
Yeah.
Very thin. But yeah, it's holding here, and then if I want to make it shorter, what you do, you pull it back,
just move it, yeah.
You push it kind of in, and then it presses in on itself like that.
Right.
And now it's shorter. So as you can see here, let's do it one more time. I'm going to extend it. So here it's in a closed position, pull, and now you can see it. It's a half a link.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, dive watches have sort of like a dive extension piece. You know, slightly like it's actually very similar to that. When I had my Seamaster, like it actually had something like that. Like it was like a little like, you know, half link or like a link, so that when you're like wearing the Seamaster like over like a bodysuit, then like that way, like you don't have to keep like, you know, swapping out links when you're actually going diving. So
Exactly. I mean, this thing is so nice. Watches shouldn't be without this.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is an image. Oh, but this is they took a 3D rendering of a Tudor. But let's see how they show it. Oh, wait. I was trying to make it bigger, but I made it smaller. Is there a way to make this full screen? No? Fuck!
I think like the video that's embedded, like
Yeah.
it probably won't move with your screen. So.
Damn. That's too bad. Okay, let's watch it one more time. So, here we go. Once it's installed, it's very easy to install. Yeah, like that. You see it?
Yeah.
Boom. Very easy, very clever.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah,
Very cool.
you have to. I'm serious. If you put this in, I actually, when I sold my Tudor to Chris Robottom, shout out to Chris who bought my Tudor Black Bay 58. Kevin actually gave me his Easy Link extension, and I installed it for him. And when I sold it, I put it in for him and I sent it. And I can't wait. Because I held on to it for like another couple of weeks, and I was trying it out, and it's just like Rolex. It basically made Tudor Black Bay 58 perfect.
Wow, like actually worth buying, right?
Yeah, because it's just like a GMT Master 2 now with that extension. So yeah,
awesome.
It's really nice. Congratulations, man!
Yeah,
Zenith,
thank you.
That's a freaking
Thank you.
proper watch. What?
It is. Yeah. We can do sort of one more look at it, and then I'll probably hop off and just kind of enjoy from the chat as usual.
Before you leave, Logan, I just want to say, like, when you were selling the Seamaster and the Speedmaster, the market was rough. We were all like saying,
I didn't get much, but like I needed just like a little extra push just to make the deal happen. So I mean, there are times in life where like you do have to sacrifice a little bit.
Yes.
But I told myself, like, you know what, I'll get something else one day. So here we are, like a year later, and I got this. Like, I'm very happy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's a freaking beautiful, beautiful watch. Zenith El Primero, the first integrated chronograph on the market. What else can you ask for? PG, did you ever have the Zenith?
Yeah, I had that A384. Remember that Panda dial A384?
Yeah.
El Primero? Yeah,
Nice.
reproduction. Yeah.
Diego has a Zenith. I haven't had a Zenith yet. I'm gonna have to get one someday.
If you end up like getting tired of like a Speedmaster, then like this is kind of the next. So like it's a little bit weird. Like I think this is cheaper than like the newest Speedmaster, but I consider this like a step up because like the Zenith movement is like is legendary. It's in the older Daytonas and whatever. So like I think this is like the next piece that you should get.
They don't break as easily as APs.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, funny story. When I first like opened this, like I tried the chronograph function, and nothing happened. Like I was like pushing the button, and like it wasn't doing anything. I thought, fuck, did they send me like a faulty one or whatever? And then so like I like wind it like a bit more. It was running.
Yeah.
But I guess like maybe it just wasn't fully wound and then it started to work.
That's
like,
right.
Oh shit, man! I got like a faulty one. But anyway.
Yeah.
Cool.
The watch has to be basically fully wound.
Yeah, fully wound.
If
Yeah,
you're gonna be running a
exactly.
chronograph, yeah. If you don't have enough power, because if you just took it out of the box, I don't even know if it was running, right? But
it was running, so that's
Oh.
why I mean I guess they wound it, and I actually don't even know.
No. You know what probably happened? It got wound while in shipping.
Transit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it just got wound just tiny bit.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then but it wasn't enough to run the chronograph.
Wasn't enough to run, exactly.
Yeah. Lucha Bedic Mark talks watches, $5 super chat. Zenith talk makes me smile.
Lucha.
Zenith, but Zenith is a darling of the wristwatch world. I hope that they make more watches like this, the proper El Primero. It's just that watch can last a lifetime, and that's 100 meters water resistance. It's not like the Speedmaster.
Right.
30 meters.
Right.
Yeah.
You can actually wash your hands with this.
Yeah, I know.
And it'll be just fine.
That's a great beater. A proper beater watch.
Yeah, for sure. Cool, Tim. Well, again, thank you for sort of having this platform again. I've watched you from day one, and you really helped me out. For my line of work, I'm often working sort of late into the evenings, and so your show is perfect for me. I sort of have it playing the background. I'll make comments every so often, but sort of this stream is this outlet is something that I think helps a lot of people. So just keep on doing what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it, and thank you for hopping on and unboxing your latest pickup. It's freaking incredible. Cheers, man.
Thank
the
you.
last of the one for tonight for Logan Hall.
Appreciate it, guys. All right, thank you. See you guys. Bye.
See you on the next one. Oh, look at that.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, Zenith El Primero. It's a fucking incredible watch.
So when I got my A3 for Tim, I had to send it to Zenith twice.
Oh, no way.
Because the movement was messed up. Yeah, I didn't have it for 9 months.
Did they tell you what happened to it?
Yeah, they never did. The first time it came in, it would be fully wound, and it would just stop functioning within 3 hours.
Huh.
So I sent it back. They sent it back to me. They said, sorry, completely redid it, went through everything. Same thing. Sent it back within a day. I'm like, it's not fixed. And I said, if it's not fixed, the second time around, I'm just going to ask for a refund because.
Wow. You bought it brand new from boutique?
No, well, no. I bought it from Hodinkee at the time.
Oh.
So, well, I guess, yeah. I mean, technically, well, not really. No, it was pre-owned, but it was through Hodinkee.
Uh-huh. So you were did you send it to Hodinkee for service?
Well, no, it was they sent it directly to Zenith.
Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah.
So it went to Zenith. Then, you're waiting 4 months, comes back. Then I had to send it again. I liked the watch. But it just, the movement in that one just wasn't good.
Sometimes you get these like lemon. Sometimes you get a lemon and there's nothing that could be done. And this is one of their this was one of the newer pieces.
Yeah, it was a 50th anniversary. It was 2019 when I got it.
Wow.
So.
And then once you had it serviced, was it running well from?
Oh yeah, after the second time. But it sucks that you have to wait. You buy something and then you wait 8 to 9 months to be able to wear it. That's not fun.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Yeah,
that could be it. Yeah. And the chronographs are finicky movements. It's so difficult to make a chronograph. Yeah, I never owned the Zenith yet, but
it's a good watch.
Yeah, there's going to be some incredible bargain watches I think is from Zenith, because part of the whole thing of me displaying code 1159 is to show that there's all these watches in higher price points that they're all going to come down, and and on the gray market they're going to compete with watches that are brand new from Adia.
Right.
And man, that's going to be a really tough competition, because What the hell is AD supposed to do? Are they supposed to increase prices? Then people are not going to buy. Are they going to decrease prices? They can't because their egos and
it's gonna be discounts.
Yeah. What do you do? It's a conundrum.
I think OC's right. I was listening earlier, and I think he's right. I actually think there's another step down from here. For sure. I think there's another step down that's going to happen here for sure. With this market, along with NASDAQ, Dow, I mean, I think everything's going to take another step down.
Yeah. Like, things need to relax a little bit. People got a little bit too greedy. I got too greedy, God knows. Yes, I did. But it's good to be in these calm waters. Hey, Tim G's back, baby.
Yeah, how are you?
Hey, the community demanded you come back.
Yeah, Logan's a cool guy.
Yeah. No,
he's have the whole show. I mean, he's a really cool guy. He's a really good guy.
He's
nice watch too.
He's a normal guy, not like a lot of people.
Not like me, but he's a normal guy.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
So
PG, what's a good beater watch between 5,000 to say 10,000 right now? And I do agree with you. I think things are just going to drop more.
Oh, I do too.
And next year will probably be a good time to if you've got cash laying around, probably a good time to buy some stuff.
Look, for the people here that know how to read any charts or follow the stock market, the screaming indicators are so strong out there about another step down. Not only that, you have to look at just the geopolitical world. I mean, look at what's going on right now in the Middle East. We are a match throw away from Iran, Hezbollah intervening. I mean, there are you got Ukraine, Russia, you've got Taiwan, China. You have issues galore everywhere. I mean, in the U.S., the dysfunction of not even having a speaker in the House where we can even start legislation.
Oh my God! What?
I mean, there's dysfunction everywhere, and then you mix that in with market indicators screaming, we're going to go into recession, the amount of money printed, and the money retraction now that's happening in the economy is the largest money retraction, I believe, this fast. I believe that's ever happened. So, yeah, I agree. So
we're exactly on the same page.
I mean,
on the same page.
So 5 to 10, ironically now, my God, you're in sub category. I mean, you can be getting Rolex subs now at the 10,000, right?
Yeah,
you could get one.
I've had since for 30 something years. I've had almost every Rolex imaginable, other than a Daytona, and basically, I've had them all. I mean, and it's not. They don't wow me anymore. I love them. They're great watches, but they're just not me. So
what are you looking for? Are you looking for?
I'm looking for a good beater.
But an independent brand,
some sort of an independent brand So I'm looking. That's not too funky.
That's not too funky.
Yeah. And I actually do like the Zenith. The only problem with the Zenith that I see is that I don't like high beat movements. Anything over 28.8 is a little bit too fast for me, even though it wears a lot on the movement. I wish they slowed it down. I wish they had a couple watches that were at 28.8 or 21,000.
That's why I really like the Chronomaster Sport, but I don't like it that it's such a fast movement, 1/10 of a second.
That's exactly. I like what Diego has. What is it? The Shadow or whatever.
Shadow.
I really like it, but it's still
no date too.
Oh, it's a no. I wish Zenith just made some more no dates too. But anyway, that's what I sort of like. I don't know I don't know. I've had a lot of watches. I mean, I've been blessed. I mean, I only have 3 watches now. My beater is a Tag Heuer. And basically, so when I go to London on Wednesday, so I know I'm not going to get robbed.
Right.
So,
but I don't know how you fucking do it, Tim. You got a freaking RM in the safe, and you're wearing a Tag Heuer. It's killing me. It's killing me.
You can't wear the watch. You just can't wear it. The people who know just know. I mean, I do wear it on certain times, but you can't wear it. You just can't wear it.
Yeah,
it makes me cry inside. You know, it's when you say you can't wear it. You understand? It's like you're stabbing me in the chest with a knife. It pains me to hear those words, Tim.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm on the list for a couple other ones, RMs down the road. I think the market's gonna get soft enough where I'll probably be picked finally on some of it.
Market's gonna soften up, then you're gonna start wearing it.
Hey Tim,
yeah.
How do you feel? I'm sorry, Tim G. How do you feel about Gerard Perregaux? I mean, you can get some really good Gerard Perregaux for $7 to $8 grand. I mean,
I agree with you. I actually like the Polo, but the problem is it looks too much like an Aquanaut to me.
Actually,
I
Tim,
really like it. I really like it. I like it a lot. I really like it, and their movements are pretty decent. I mean, it's the same movement. I think they're Richemont owned, right?
No, Gerard Perregaux is completely on their own.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah,
okay.
The guy. I mean, they used to be part of Carrick Group or something like that.
But the guy bought it out, right?
Yeah, he bought it out, so now they're completely independent.
Interesting. I actually really do like the Polo, but it's just too much of an Aquanaut, and that's one of the watches I'm going after next year. I'm just waiting for it to drop a little bit more. Not the 6711. I'm looking for the Chrono, the 5869.
You can get some amazing Grand Seikos between $5 to $10 grand.
I don't like Japanese.
Hey, actually, Alex is selling a Grand Seiko.
Yeah.
For a bargain. This is a great Grand Seiko. Actually,
they're beautiful watches, but I just
that's all right.
I'm like a Swiss Austrian, maybe German.
All right.
And you're the guy to you've got all these high-end off brands, so you're probably the guy to talk to on this.
Yeah, I mean there's so many in my head. I mean there's that price range. There's so many things you can get. I mean there's so much in that price range.
I even like your last one that you got, the one that I mean for $4 grand. That's a great buy.
Oh, this one,
that's it.
Yeah,
that's outstanding. But it's a little bit too wild for me. But it's a beautiful watch.
Yeah,
it's an outstanding watch for that price.
If anybody's interested, by the way, guys, in this Grand Seiko, let me know, because Alex is selling it. He's looking to move it to a member of the watch community. I don't want no profit from this. I just want, if somebody wants to get it, it's a great beater, and he's selling it for super cheap. I think he said let me just double check what pricing he said. He's losing money on it. So he said, it's $3,000. It's basically $3,000.
Wow.
$3K.
Wow.
Good looking watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3,000 for a Grand Seiko. It's got that crazy quartz movement. That's 5 seconds plus minus 5 seconds. PG. Not a day, a year.
Yeah. It's amazing. Insane. They're great watches.
They are. They're durable.
I would buy it, but I'm like 3,000 short. So,
but you've got a ton. You've got like your IWC. You don't wear your PAM anymore.
I'm still paying off a Tudor. I owe Carolyn Martin $2,500.
You have slow pay. She's the one that you don't want to slow pay either.
I know.
I mean, Tim G, that's another great. I mean, you could get some great Panerais in that range.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, there's so much in that $5,000 to $10,000 range, man. I mean, there is so much.
Yeah, no, I know that. I know. I check Jama Shop and WatchMax all the time.
Yeah,
for that type of stuff. And
it's amazing.
And the dumping to those watch sites are going to be, I think, a lot more next year.
I agree with you. I think if you're patient, there's going to be some. I mean, I've been buying. I can't resist because there have been such deals out there that I just can't resist on some of the stuff. I mean, it's
I understand. I totally get it. So, what's the size of this thing? You just got that. You just pulled it out. What's the size of the Seiko?
The Grand Seiko?
Grand Seiko?
It's a 40.
Is the case back in the back? Is it see through or is it a
Yeah,
hard case?
it's
It's
I bet you
see-through,
it's see through.
It's got the 9F movement.
Is that steel or titanium, Tim?
Steel?
Yeah. What model is that? Is that the American? Like, is that the light blue version of the Snowflake? Is that the American? The North
So
American?
it's called the sky blue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the article on it. Second here.
I think that's like the North American whatever, or maybe that was pink. I don't remember.
No, I think it's a limited edition. I think it's like to 1,000 pieces, I believe.
No, that's not limited though.
No, it's not limited. Okay.
In my opinion, 1,000's not
Well,
limited.
yeah, 1,000's a lot.
Okay, yeah, 1,000. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there you go. There's the case back. As you can
That's
see, it's
cool.
got
That's neat.
yeah, Geneva kind of stripes on the back.
That's cool.
Even though it's a quartz movement still, and you can
Right.
see the battery there sticking out. This quartz. Oh, it's limited to 2,000 pieces.
Yeah, so it's definitely really.
It's not limited. Yeah, it's
Right.
numbered. Okay, it's numbered. That's how it should be worded. It's numbered to 2,000 pieces. Holy shit! They're probably still producing these. But it's a beautiful watch, you know.
Yeah, and look, the accuracy.
Dial's beautiful.
Right.
Alex says, "Oh shit, Alex! Thank you so much for being a member for 23 months. He's like Logan Hall. He's a Logan Hall range. He's been supporting this channel forever. So, Alex, thank you so much. I don't mind promoting sales between individuals. I think this is the best way to buy because you're cutting out the gray market scammers. I will give you rubber and original leather straps too. So you get
That's nice. Is it easy to change the straps or the or the still okay?
Persian tool.
It's pretty easy because I used to have the
Yeah.
Snowflake, and it's pretty easy. It's a very
Yeah.
similar. Yeah, it's not bad.
It's a no-brainer. Yeah.
So PG, in your collection, what's your favorite watch?
Fuck, man, I don't even know what I even have anymore. I have too many watches.
I like that Moser Tourbillon and the
Yeah, I got-
work.
I got that one right here. I was wearing that this week.
Oh, let's see. Oh, my
that
God.
is beautiful.
What the fuck?
And also, I think you got a really good deal on that too.
Yeah. I mean, I absolutely love. I mean, I love that watch. Can't beat that.
Wow.
Can't beat that.
Yeah.
Super comfortable. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. So.
It's freaking perfect.
Favorite watch.
Yeah.
I'll tell you which watch is not my favorite watch, which I thought was going to be a very favorite watch. Dude, that Chopard I got, I have never worn it even one time.
Really?
I'm so underwowed by that watch. I researched that. I researched that watch, Tim, for a year before I pulled the trigger on it. And I was like, I love this color. I'm not a blue person, but this is the blue I like. This dial is amazing. The case back, just the everything. I was so excited to get this. I got it, and it was like a weak ejaculation.
Yeah, but the case back's beautiful on it. And I've got one on order from Chopard, the titanium one without a date. I emailed them about a week ago.
Have you placed a deposit on it?
I gave them a little deposit, not much.
Is it refundable deposit?
Oh, I don't care. It's not that much. It's not going to kill me. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's not that much.
Okay.
But it is an expensive watch. They want like 32 grand for it.
They do. They want a lot of money for it.
And I don't know if they'll ever be produced because even like the Engineer still isn't really out there yet. I just saw the first. I've got that on order too from a Chicago one, Chicago dealer or AD. And basically they haven't seen one, but I have actually seen a titanium Engineer.
An Engineer. Engineer. As much as people complain that it's too expensive,
I sort of like them. They're 15.5 for that. It's a little bit more than the stainless steel. It's a couple grand more. There's no reason why a Chopex, sorry, PG, to interrupt you on this, goes up another 10 grand for being titanium. But you don't, so you're underwhelmed by that watch.
Yeah, and I'm very disappointed because I love the CEO. The dude's great. Yeah, that's the one, Tim, right there. Mine's a little different. It's got it actually says 12 but it's the one there, the second one to the right there. The
like
baby
this
blue.
one. Oh,
yeah, that glacier.
Blue.
That's the one.
What don't you like about it?
So, okay.
Let me use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back.
This is a perfect example. You see that dial right there?
Yeah.
You see how defined that looks? In person, it is not. So in person, I'll grab it out when Tim gets back. In person, when you look at that dial, the level of how do I put this? There's no depth to it. Like it's just almost. It's like it's when you look at it in this, you're like, oh man, that dial's amazing. There's so much depth and character to it, and you can see the it's not a real guilloche. It's like it's stamped, but it's really defined. It's crisp. To me, when I look at it under almost every light condition, it just seems like a dial. The Christopher Ward version dial of this watch is better than
well,
dial, in my opinion.
It's a stamped dial, correct?
Yeah, it's a stamped dial, and it's almost as if it's not stamped enough, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's just it's just underwhelming, man. And maybe I talked it up too much in my head, and I was like, oh, this thing is, and it's
I think it's one of the prettiest movements going though.
Oh, the movement, amazing. The problem is what you got to look at all day is the dial.
Right. No, I understand that.
And I loved everything about it. Like I even love, like, if you look at the date window where it's at, they matched the color. Like everything was well thought out in my opinion. But it's just one of those things where I get it, and I've contemplated selling it multiple times. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna
have you worn it for one day?
I've literally never even worn it. I got it, and I'm so disappointed by it that I don't even want to look at it.
Why do you think you were so disappointed?
Well, we were talking about, like, zoom in on the dial. Like when you hover over the dial.
Yes. Oh, wait.
On some of these images, the stock photo images, and even like that right there is more like the reality. It's very subtle. And to me, that first picture you have is what I was hoping it was going to look like. Where when you looked at it, there was all this definition to it, and you could
like
see
this.
You see the difference between the angle,
the light, the shadows. Here, there's a lot more shadows,
right?
But in reality, it looks a lot more flat than
it looks very flat. Exactly.
Yeah.
I think they looks wise. I think they did a great job, and the bracelet looks nice too. Is the bracelet nice?
Bracelet's not bad.
Okay.
Bracelet's not bad. Yeah. Good bracelet.
Clasp okay?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a solid watch. Like I said, and what's funny, what's the name of the CEO, that funny guy, real nice guy?
Yeah.
You've met him.
I know who you're talking about. He's goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just did an interview last week, and he admitted he effed up. You remember, Tim, how you were talking about how he's like, Chopek, he's like, oh, we're going to go up to 2,500 watches, and this is, and he
4,000.
Oh, is that what? Okay.
Jesus.
Well, he completely backed off that. He was actually in an interview, and he said, I didn't realize I would make this many people angry by saying we were going to do that many. And I think the magic number is more like 1,000 a year.
Whoa. When was this?
Last week.
Holy shit.
That is the way I heard it, because I rewound it a couple times. And he was like, people want to have something that is special. And when I made and I didn't realize that, people, so anyway.
Well, also, I think, as you well know, the demand on all these watches are completely down. When I'm getting phone calls from Rolex ADs and I say no. Unfortunately, I say no, but I say it in a nice way. It's incredible. It's incredible the stuff I've called on lately.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying this is me you're talking about. This is not some whatever,
Right.
So anyway, I still think that back they have one of the prettiest back move case.
Agree. Movement is beautiful. Sometimes you just get something, and sometimes you talk yourself up onto something. And I'm telling you, man, I was so excited about this watch. I was like, this may be the watch that I'm gonna start getting rid of some of the other steel sports I have, because I got it and was just so disappointed by it. I don't maybe it's not fair. I don't know.
But this came with rubber strap too, right?
Rubber and steel. Yeah.
Have you tried the rubber?
I did. So again, the woman, so I bought it from Topper Jewelers, AD. She's a nice lady. And my original rubber strap that came with it was black. And she's like, hey, believe it or not, I got this really weird situation where I can get you whatever you want at the moment because a few came in. And she's like, the one that's actually nicer is there's a blue colored strap that matches the dial. And she's like, everyone here agrees it looks so much better than the black. I was like, all right, that's fine. Just ship it to me.
I would have done the same thing. I would have said the same thing.
Yeah. And I even regret that. Look, here's the problem. Like Diego knows, my soul is very dark.
Yeah.
And everything I like is black. I mean, and I think that may be part of it, that it's too Care Bear light and funny and humorous for me to actually enjoy. That may be it. Honestly, that may be it.
So basically, if you had to do it all over again, you would have never have gotten this watch. Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't have. Honestly, I wouldn't have. I could have taken that $22K and put it somewhere else. Yeah. I hate to say it.
Yeah,
well, I've got one on order for 30. I've got one on order for 33K. So the titanium is good. I thought that'd be my beater. Believe it or not, that would be my high-end beater. So because it was so unusual. I don't know what I'm going to do if I get the phone call. The deposit was minimal. I mean, it was 7 figures, but it was like, I mean, not 7. Yeah, 5 figures.
Yeah.
Sorry. 5 figures. Sorry.
5 figures.
Yeah.
Can you text me the amount it was? Was it? Are you sure it was? Is it refundable or non-refundable?
You know what? I don't expect to get it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. It's a night. It's.
You should read the fine print on.
It's a weekend. It's a weekend. It's a weekend. It's a weekend. Someplace, That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll text it. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't kill me. Let's put it that way.
Right. I mean. Okay. Yeah, Tim. You know what? Yeah, that's not bad. That's yeah. Sure. It's all cool. Yeah. Look, it's a good watch. At the end of the day, it works. I mean, it'll tell the time. It's got the newer models. They have the micro adjustment. Yeah. In tight. The thing is, in steel, it feels flimsy, and that makes it feel weird because it's so flimsy. But if you're getting in titanium, it's supposed to be super ultra light. So at least maybe
we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens we're gonna see what happens because the titanium might be a little more flimsy than the steel, obviously, right?
Oh, it's gonna weigh nothing.
Oh, right. It'll weigh absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And the other thing that's interesting, I actually like gold watches because I like wearing bricks. Weight. I like the weight.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. So even stainless steel sometimes now bothers me because I can feel the difference. That's why I like Buckley's watch. I actually sort of miss that I had because it had weight to it. But yeah, it's fine. We'll see what happens.
So maybe
live and learn on this one.
I mean, Timmy Tim.
Yeah.
You know what I did this week? Just because here's a life lesson. I guess what I'm getting. I've been buying watches a long time, and I know if you know what you like, and it's okay. I guess is my point. You know what I mean? Like, I do like the color. I do like that blue, but I'm not a blue person. I'm a black dialed type guy. That's who I am. It's boring. I know that, but that's what I like. And to prove it, Tim, you know that Ming, that 3705 version 2 with the cute little stars and the cute little, I put a deposit on that because I like
A new one.
Yeah, I did a while ago. Guess what? It's done. That monolith came out. I bought it. I called Ming. I was like, take the money and pay for that in full. I'm getting that monolith one.
Whoa. The
Because
latest
you know
one.
what? The latest one, that's all black.
All black.
Because you know what?
Because they took you had the one that's still with that dial, but
Yes.
now they made it full black, black.
Yep. So guess what? I know what I like. End of story. And you got to get what you like. This Chopard, you know, it's cute little Smurf blue.
Yeah.
It's just not.
You know,
Maybe black dial.
Maybe they should have stamped it better. Hey, PG, can you bring that watch out?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Sorry to bother you on that.
No, that's fine.
You know, Tim G, this was the first thing I thought. This was somehow guilloche, like somehow cut, or like I thought this dial was cut out. When I found out it was stamped, it kind of.
Yeah, but the new code, I mean, we talked about this. The new code, the stainless steel one, but they're beautiful. The stamp on that is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, they're progressing over their time. That is stamped, and that's beautiful. I mean, it looks like it's like done. I still don't see it. And then again, I kind of when the sales rep or the AD said, "Do you want one of these?" I said, "Yeah, throw me down." And they said, "Well, give me a deposit." And I said, I'll give you XYZ." They said, "Fine." So we'll see what happens. I don't know if it'll ever come out, to tell you the truth, because it's almost like the Ingenieur. I mean, you haven't seen one yet, have you?
Ingenieur? You know? Oh, hold on.
How about the 1908 Rolex?
Hold on. Ingenieur.
Oh my God, that's a deal.
Tim,
that's
hold on.
a deal. Oh, sorry.
Hold on, Tim. For some reason, I'm getting a feedback from you. Okay, actually, it disappeared just now. Sorry. You were asking me a question. Can you repeat it?
I'm all over the place, but that's a deal what you have on the screen.
Because the Ingenieur, actually, there's an important piece of detail that came out. One of our viewers was there, and he said that the way Ingenieurs are going to be fulfilled is that you have to put your name down, and they're going to produce it for you. They're not going to be making them before you put your name down.
Okay, so I've done that in the Chicago AD.
Okay, good.
Who I have a relationship with.
Okay.
There we go.
There's the Chapek. I mean, it looks nice.
It doesn't look like it's even stamped when you look face on.
Yeah, it looks nice, but you know what? The problem is there's too many nice watches out there, right? This is this is the issue that we're starting running into. Like, good design is not enough. Watches need something more. They need controversy. And speaking of controversy, hey Diego, how you doing?
Hey Timothy, I'm good. How are you?
Hey Diego. Wait,
that photo of you with Logan Hall. I'm so glad you got a haircut.
Yeah. What? It looked good. I look good. Look at this.
PG, that watch doesn't look. The Chapek doesn't look that bad. Am I just effed up saying that?
What the heck is wrong with my face? What is wrong with my face? By the way, we had the best pasta.
So bad.
This was OC's pasta.
That looks good.
Wow.
Yeah. I think this was Kevin. Okay.
Ooh.
And Logan Hall got this one.
What restaurant?
This was next to Bryant Park.
Okay.
I'll get you the name if you need it. But and this was the one I got. Good stuff. Hey, we got PG. I thought you sold it already. Oh wait. I'm muted.
No, it's just sad in my.
No, you're unmuted now. You can talk.
Oh, sorry. No, it's been sitting in my box. I haven't sold it or done anything with it. Look, I'm the crazy one, man. It's not you, Tim G. It's me. It's just for me. I don't know. It just
It doesn't raise your whatever.
No, I mean, but it does look nice. Look at it. I mean, it's like
You haven't even gotten it adjusted yet.
Well, I did. I like them a little bit loose, like my
Okay.
ladies. Yeah.
So did they take links out, or you keep links, or how does that work?
Yeah, they took them out. I got them in the box.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's a 38 and a half.
Yeah, that's good size. It's a good size.
I mean, and that's what I mean. Good size, blah blah blah. But it just, I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
Does it have adjustable link in the back? I don't even know.
It does. Yeah, it does. It's got an adjustment in it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see the dial. Hold the dial up close.
Yeah, look at that.
Is the guilloche, is it centered or is it offset 45?
No, it's hard to explain. So it's called the Stairway to Heaven or something to Heaven or something. It's not. It's almost it's almost like a side profile. Like when you look at it head on, it actually looks like it's not even stamped. When you look at it on a side angle, you kind of start to see the definition of it. It's hard to explain the dial.
So let me ask you
do
this.
a super close up.
Does it look anything like this when you actually look at it in person?
Like this right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like that. It does.
It almost looks like fish scales.
Yeah, it does. It looks like fish scales. Yeah, that's exactly.
That's a good way of saying it. I wonder how they stamp that, like to make it like that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me. I don't know.
It's a very interesting kind of overlap.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's the size too. I typically get at least
a
40, and maybe just getting something that's 38 and a half on my wrist just seems too small to me. Maybe part of it too,
But also I feel like there's just, there's not enough substance. Like Chapek, it's a really good watch, but their philosophy is a little bit, they're trying to appeal to too many people at the same time. Like look at the Bethune, right? It's either fucking ugly piece of shit and you will never own one, or you love it, right? And you love it from the bottom of your heart. Whereas with the Chapek, it's a little bit like it's lacking originality. It's actually the design. It's designed by a committee. Like they have the investors, because it's like a Kickstarter brand. And they have like a board of directors, and then all of them give their input, and they release the watch after, so many people have their say, and like they make exactly the thing that everybody will like, and that's not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to survive?
Yeah.
They're gonna have to cut production. They're gonna have to shrink staff. I think they should have never got, like, their egos gotten a little bit too, like, they piggybacked of AP, but now that AP has slowed down. They're collapsing a little bit. So
hey, code 1159.
Hey, that's it.
That's actually nice.
Fucking nice, dude.
Now that fits well.
Fucking
me.
kicks ass.
And I think that's why I think for me I have a heart. Like there's more wrist presence with this.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it comes down to. That the small, it's too small for me.
And you know what? At least that watch, there's like fucking majority of people hate it.
And that's why I like it.
Yeah.
When did you get that
ceramic mid case?
Yeah,
I've had this for a while.
Okay.
I've been bad mouthing that for the whole stream today.
I know. That's why I love it. I like it. Black ceramic case in the middle. I got it from the AP boutique in New York, and I like it.
Oh, wait, you got it from AP boutique in New York. Maybe we can go back there. Maybe
make sure when you see Buckley, you just put that right in his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. And yeah.
Looks good.
It has
freaking gorgeous.
Good one.
On the wrist. I like with your ring.
Oh, that's
the Aura ring, just tracking my shitty sleep that I get every night.
Oh, that's like one of those
fit
rings.
I'll tell you what though.
Mood rings?
No, it's called an Aura ring. It tracks your sleep, your HRV, your all that stuff, and tells you everything you're doing wrong with your life, basically.
So
does it ever give you any good news?
No, not for me. No. Fucking miserable news.
My sleep is fucked. I went to sleep today at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Did you really? Dude, I can't do that. I can't.
Did you go through the photos yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. Which photos do you want to go through? Like the people who were there, or
top 10,
or the watches? You just want to look. You want to look at watches that.
Let's look at everything.
I'd say every 4 watch shops you show us a person. How loud is that?
Very nice, PG. Very nice.
Okay. Good.
Okay, here I can show you guys stuff. Here we go. We can go through like this. So these are Gerald Charles. I don't know. Maybe you guys want to skip all the Gerald Charles watches.
Zoom in.
What do you think of those?
I love them. Love them. Look at the Art Deco. I mean, people complain. Somebody was complaining, like, "Oh, the beveling is not perfect on the bridge." No, it's machine beveled, but it's beveled. You see it?
Okay.
Look at that.
Mr. Porter sells them on a website, MrPorter.com.
That's like when people complain there's too much text on a dial.
Yeah.
When you look at a watch, it just disappears.
Yeah.
You don't even. If you look at a photo, maybe, but when you look down, whatever.
Is that gold? Is that a gold casing or is that something else?
That's right. This is the gold case. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going for like $24,000. I would assume new.
I think it's more than that actually. These are skeleton eyes. I think these go like 40,000. Expensive. These are like
that kind of changes it.
I know. No, they're not cheap. But actually, I don't know about the pricing. I'm gonna have to check the pricing. So don't hold me. Don't hold me to it.
Oh, the white one with the black looks good. That's a PG watch.
Which one?
If you move your mouse, Tim, third row, second from right. Yeah. Oh, it's got diamonds.
That's what that's pave. But it's done in a really classy way.
Well, I actually like the green one with that was the chrono.
You know, the green reminds me of it's such a Wizard of Oz watch. Like it looks like the Emerald Kingdom.
Did you hold it, Tim?
Oh yeah.
Did it feel like it was a well-built watch?
Yes, it did. It really it's very well put together. Look at the let me show you this crown. It's so easy to operate.
Is that white gold or stainless steel?
White gold. Oh no, I'm not sure about this one. I think this one was steel.
Did you hit the crowns and see how they? Okay, it's
really good. Very tactile. It's a very good brand. And then they hit this one. So actually, I found out how
like the dial.
Yes, right. Look at this. That's very similar to the Patek dial, the asphalt. What they do, they hammer the dial by hand. Then they apply color, and then they fire it to apply the color to make it stick.
So they apply that like powder stuff or something.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
I sort of like these watches.
Yeah,
that's cool. I like that the crown's on the left.
This is a left-hand drive too. Yeah, very easy to wear.
See, PG, you could. This is like a watch you would probably buy.
I've looked at those. I don't know, man. That case design's a little out there, even for me. I don't know if I can.
PG, it looks ridiculous in pictures. But
it looks gothic, a little bit gothic.
Gothic.
Well, the thing that bothers me about it, it's a beautiful watch, but the thing that bothers me is that it's not symmetric. The case.
Right. Yeah. I don't know.
But that's right because there's so many symmetric cases out there, right?
Well, that's true. I mean.
Yeah. It's eventually you get bored of all the symmetry and the language here. This is designed by Gerald Genta.
Yeah. Yeah.
The case.
Yeah.
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 So,
I mean, he's got some out there stuff. He's got some out there stuff though.
the crystal is cut to form this. So it's not an easy process, you know, guys.
Oh, I bet it's not.
Yeah. And it's very thin watch. And also on the rubber strap, it's like a dress watch, but on the rubber strap, it doesn't happen often.
But who's the buyer of this watch? Is it a Patek buyer? Is it? I mean, who's buying it? I'm not hating it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
No,
who's
no.
the buyer of this?
Yeah. Who's gonna buy these? Right. Good question.
For that money.
Yeah. I think it's people who right now. I mean, when I was at the event, the feeling is that like everybody's very bored. Like talking to Q, right? Q was extremely bored of all the watches. He's just seen everything,
Right.
and this is something that was different. That was a lot different, right? Because everything else is like, oh, golden ratio, perfect symmetry, right? And this was like, no. We're not gonna do that. It was different, and it was great to see it in person. Look at that. Even this diamond.
That's interesting.
One,
that's interesting.
right?
I'm not a big diamond person, but that's interesting looking. I mean, that black rubber looks good with that black rubber.
And look at it on the wrist. This is on my wrist. I mean,
it's interesting. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to really look at it and think about it. It's interesting.
There's no rush. There's no. I highly recommend. Actually, PG.
Yeah,
they have.
Either.
I think do they have Gerald Charles in New York? I don't think so. Actually, this is one of those.
MrPorter.com has them.
Mr. Porter.
I was looking at him like 3 days ago. I said, "This is fascinating. I've never seen one in person."
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Porter's like a high-end men's. It's like a Harrods.
You guys. You have to try it on the wrist. I hope they're coming to Watch Time New York. Let me just double check here. Just a second.
I think they are.
Yeah,
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
There's some cool watches here. Pre-ceramic, Explorer 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then
yeah.
Bottom row all the way up right. That looks interesting.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be at the Watch Time, guys. So
yeah,
perfect. Yeah. Oh, these are the. By the way, these gentlemen, I'm gonna try to have them on the show. Very cool guys. The guy on the left, he has a winery, and the gentleman on the right, he's a real estate guy. So, because I told him like, hey, I might be interested in maybe buying a house in the future. I'm gonna need some advice, and he said, oh yeah, he'll walk me through it. It's gonna be an interesting podcast. But they were wearing this the guy. The guy on the left was wearing the AP Music Edition. I already showed it. But that's it. That's the Diego. That's the one that you passed on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say.
I tried to get somebody else to be able to get it.
Yeah.
I don't think that worked.
I think that's a real niche watch.
It's cool. It's cool. If that's your dream watch, it's awesome. But I wasn't one.
You gotta like music.
Plastic, and that's to me the dial looks like it's made of plastic.
Yeah, but that's ceramic, isn't
it? I don't know. I don't know whether the dial. I don't think the dial is ceramic. The case is ceramic, but the dial, I don't think.
Don't tell me that you got PVD on that.
No, it's just painted black.
No, it's ceramic dial.
Ceramic bezel.
Ceramic bezel
and ceramic case.
Sorry, what the hell am I saying?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like ceramic. It looks fine.
Ceramic case looks okay because it's not going to scratch. That's
right. That's the beauty of it. Right.
I heard OC saying he doesn't like the strap. I actually like the straps a lot.
I like the straps too. OC has no taste.
There's a lot of people on the stream that have no taste.
Me included, so it's okay.
Nah. Let me see that Explorer 2, Tim.
Explorer 2? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
So is that a new one or a vintage?
That's an older one.
Okay.
Like 2001 to 2008.
That's cool.
It's in perfect condition.
Yeah.
There's no scratches on that pig.
Yeah, this was really nice. And then, there was obviously the Speedy 1861. This guy was pretty cool. By the way, so he was trying on the Day. It look how good it threw.
That's sick.
Oh, I know. Yeah. It's a perfect watch for him on the wrist, like with the diamonds too. Look at that. It's just
damn.
I know. But this is the watch that was his, right? I definitely think he should get rid of that. Get this on. So much classier.
Yeah.
And with his style and everything. By the way, it was his wife who styled him out, was it?
That's what he said.
That I was talking to her.
I have that same outfit.
It's nice. Look at it. It's cool.
I'm gonna wear that to Watch Time New York.
It's perfect to wear to a Rolex AD. Oh, the green.
Look at how the sweater. Look at the frazzle on the wrist. It's like the shirt from Seinfeld.
Dude.
Yeah, the pirate shirt.
Pirate shirt. Yeah,
it's a good episode.
The pirate shirt, actually.
That watch looks amazing on him, though.
Yeah, it's perfect fit, like on the wrist.
That's the cool thing about Rolex. This is a dress watch.
Yeah,
but you can wear it down.
Yeah,
pretty sick.
Yeah,
incredible. Then with the
small G,
small G, is OC's friend.
Small G Junior.
These are OC's friends.
You can see it, Daytona, Panda Daytona. Let's see what do you guys think about that fit? Panda Daytona and the Cermet. You know what? Even though these guys had very thin wrists, and even then, the Cermet looked fine.
Looks fine.
Panda looked fantastic.
Yeah.
When somebody has a small wrist and they wear a Rolex, you see how he's got it just loose enough to kind of cocks to the left?
Yes.
That it looks good like that. When you got it super tight and the bracelet's just like vertical on both sides of the wrist, that's when it looks really bad. I think this looks perfect on him. Not perfect, but it looks pretty good.
Acceptable.
Nice. And then I took a shot, from the top of the Panda. The Panda's such a small watch. Buckley had a nice picture of Buckley in there. Hey,
for a drink.
Who's
the middle guy?
I'm not sure who that. It was a guy. I think it's like a friend of Buckley. He oh yeah.
Cute.
Diego, you should have come. You should have came to this event. Maybe next year. Because I wanted to stay overnight. That London Jewelers, the event it's a 3-day long event.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I was thinking like,
how do they do that for 3 days?
I have no idea.
They just bring. Basically, they're trying to sell every watch out that they've got probably in their inventory. If that's the case.
You know what though? There's got to be a bunch of people going for me to want to go because just the watches themselves really don't.
There was a lot of people who were there just to mingle, but a lot of people were picking up pieces. There's
they have jewelry there too. They have like you can buy like wedding rings and stuff.
Yep, tons of jewelry. They have a whole massive department just jewelry, just like the most expensive, the most ridiculous jewelry. And it's like an entire block full of luxury retail. They got Van Cleef, there's AP there. It's everything, just entire block. Shockingly extreme luxury. I last year when I came there, I was like, what the heck? I didn't even realize there were such places like that in that location.
Dude, is that purple dial, Tim?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, OC.
What's up?
OC doesn't show up unless there's like 5
interesting. I see that.
Mike is, I don't know if you're on the right mic, OC. Echoey and very hot. But when I was at my AD one of the last few times, Tim, I looked at a $1.4 million diamond ring. It was like a rose, or no, I think she said it was a yellow. I don't know. And then I looked at this like $1 million like necklace. It was ridiculous. Like, who was buying this shit? Oh, roommate.
The roommate is
Like
wearing a jacket in the house. She's been doing that. It's not the house roommate. It's you. You just a cold-blooded. She's a cold-blooded killer.
Actually, home is colder than like outside.
Dude, I almost turned the heat on yesterday here in Atlanta.
It's like Arctic.
We have the heat on here.
Yeah, I was laying in bed like I'm freezing, but I'm too lazy to get my phone.
You're supposed to get down to upper 30s tonight.
We cannot turn on the heater, but don't you? We cannot turn on the heat in the apartment. It's automatic. And we had a fan. Yo, what do you mean not fixing? I didn't have time. It's either going to lunch or fixing the fan. You have to choose. I have time for only one thing. You chose to go to lunch.
40s.
How about you wake up 8 o'clock?
It's a honeydew thing.
No. No. By the way, this is the lunch that I got for roommate, and she didn't appreciate it. Look at this soup. Whoa.
First of all, that whole soup you eat all.
I ate half. What are you talking about? I ate half of it.
And sandwich, I just eat the half of sandwiches. And you eat.
So who said I could have bought you another soup for yourself?
The half sandwich enough. So.
But okay, so if it's enough for you, so why are you complaining?
That's why you don't selling that you feeding the roommate. First of all,
the roommate.
I just eat the half of sandwich. That's it.
Roommate explodes. Okay. I could have got you a full sandwich. You want a whole sandwich? I could have kept you a whole sandwich.
I love marriages.
Yeah, Tim's concept of marriage is really fascinating. How he's always trying to prove that he did such an incredible thing by buying her a lunch. I bought you a lunch. What do you want?
I'm gonna fix it.
I only have so much time, guys. I'm working right now.
I'm working. You fixed the drain in the bathroom.
Barge in here and just start telling me what to do. But I'm trying to prepare a show, roommate. I'm doing a show. Go have fun. Go have fun. Go use your heater. Don't you have the mat that's heating? Heat up mat. Put it under the blanket and sleep on top of it. Or do you want me to make it for you? I'll go set it up. Okay. Give me guys 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
He's a hero.
He's a hero.
He's a hero.
They went for a several-hour walk, a long walk.
Wow.
They went to lunch. What more could she ask for?
Right.
They need a kid.
Oh God.
Could you imagine Tim as a father?
No.
Oh man, what does that look like? What does he name the baby? What is the baby? I mean, what does all of that look like? Could you imagine that? Oh man,
there have been far less qualified people who've had kids in the world.
That's true.
That is absolutely correct.
But we don't get to see on YouTube what they do on a daily basis. Yeah, super chat for baby formula.
Right, that's what it'd be. The baby needs to eat, guys.
I ran out of diapers today. What am I going to do?
I fed the baby today.
Yeah. Tim, you need to change the diaper. What are you talking about? I'm preparing a show here. It's either change the diaper or do a show. Which one is it?
Oh, that would be so funny to listen to.
Oh my God.
Timmy boy.
Would he still be streaming if he had a kid, though?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he would be. The kid would be streaming. He'd have the kid in the seat. So.
Yep. Yeah. That baby would be on the stream the entire time. Yeah, it'd be baby streams.
It just gets like one of those like hangy things where the baby's bouncing the whole time.
Yes, right in the back there.
Yeah, on the
whole time.
The kid's gonna hate watches though. That's the only problem because he's gonna be forced to have them.
Right. That's funny.
I'm trying to get my 24-year-old son into watches, and it's like,
why?
What do I need to do? It's really, really hard. It's really hard.
Good.
I said, hey, do you want a Rolex Explorer? The AD just called me. He goes, no. I go, okay, what the heck?
Are you ready to have a son, Tim? We were just talking about that.
No.
We think it's time.
No, I can't. They can't have plans. Come on, guys. Son?
It'd be good for the show.
You will never have plans ever again. Everything's spontaneous. You never know what's going to happen.
I don't. No. I'm not. No. Don't get me involved with that kind of stuff.
Casey Neistat had kids, but he turned out fine.
I know. And look, my cousin in Ukraine has 3 kids. He had 1, and then he had twins. Who could have predicted that? I don't want to get involved with that.
Well, double D in the
I
stream.
can barely take care of myself. How am I going to? How? Come on.
Double D said, luckily radiation has sterilized Timmy.
Nah.
So Tim breaks watches all the time. He breaks tripods, and he loses ponies. He's not really qualified to take care of the kids.
Pony, come back. You know, it's hard, guys. It's really hard. And, having kids, come on.
Did you lose that pony?
Actually, I've never... Pony?
Did you lose that pony that you had?
I did. I did lose the pony.
Where in the hell did the pony go? How does... Oh, in Vegas. Okay. Someone stole it, basically.
No. Well, I left it. And then when I came back, it was gone.
Of course. Someone took it.
Well, why would anyone touch my pony? Who does that? What kind of freak sees a pony on the slot machine and takes it?
Someone that wanted a pony.
Yeah. I had the same thing happen in Vegas. I left a Louis Vuitton backpack filled with 1.5 million in watches, and someone took it. They didn't just leave it there. Who just takes a backpack?
I'm sure.
Dude, that's apple and oranges, Osea. That's
same thing. I think.
Yeah.
Seems like the same thing to me.
No. It's not the same thing. It's completely different. What the heck?
You could have gone to security and let the cameras see who took the damn thing.
I went to security. I actually made a whole big deal about the security, and they wouldn't. They didn't deem it.
They basically said that our security cameras are there to protect us, not you.
Right.
Okay.
It was ridiculous. Yeah.
Makes sense.
It was ridiculous. They did not do a good job, honestly. I was begging them to return it's all on the live stream. You know that?
Why would you bring a pony to Las Vegas anyway?
It was OG baby girl. She paid $200 super chat for me to bring the pony and show the pony show the pony good time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
When is Vegas for you guys? Isn't that coming up too?
Yes, it is.
Next week.
No, 2 weeks.
27th.
Yeah,
2 weeks, guys.
Days. Wow.
It's going to be fun.
Are you ready? Are you ready, Diego? PG,
you still have the bag of Miss Vicky's.
Too far, dude. It's too far, man. It's too much.
Maybe next year. Much. I'll drive with you. I'll keep you company.
Oh God, do you know what that drive? I've done that drive. Do you know what that drive?
It's like 22 hours, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, because I used to live in Denver, so we would drive back and forth. You're talking a 35-hour drive?
It's Route 80 all the way west, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how long? Okay, does anybody know how does it from Denver to Vegas? What's his drive?
It's probably around 6 hours.
Okay, so yeah, it's about 34-hour drive.
Are you like slapping yourself in the car driving that long?
Look, I don't like flying, so I will do it if I absolutely have to.
That's pretty funny. Anything over 8-hour drive, I will fly. And then so I drive from Boston to Washington D.C. for business. Because I'd rather get in my car and just get in and not wait for anything. But I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. I could see it being 12 hours from Denver to Vegas because. Okay. Well, so yeah, you want to do a 40-hour? You know what, Tim? Here's what we'll do. I'll drive to New York. About 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'll pick you up. Yeah. Then we will turn around and drive from New York to Vegas together.
Sure.
Road trip.
I'm fucking down.
45-hour drive.
Yeah, we could do that.
Oh, dude, you have no clue. Have you ever driven through Iowa or Kansas?
Never. I
Great.
only
But yo,
drove-
Kansas, you go to where University of Kansas is, and you just hang out at the kids' campus, and you can eat.
You guys have to rent the Dumb and Dumber mobile.
Oh,
The
yeah.
dog.
we can borrow
Yeah.
Carolyn Martin's camper.
God, that would be such a fucking yeah.
Can you imagine?
Actually, OC can come with us if we're driving in. Do you know how to drive a camper?
He's too smart. He would not do it.
I'm not going to do that.
Don't come on. Be beta soy OC. If we're doing
USC
cannibal
America.
run this year, next year we're doing camper. Oh, Carolyn will come with us. Next
If you
year,
did
hey,
it-
Carolyn's down. Do it.
Listen, I seriously think at some point next year, everybody needs to like pool in money and get like a really cool cabin somewhere with a lake, right? Boats.
Do it here in Bear Mountain.
Or you
Where I
can do
did
it.
with the
Or you can
Brooklyn.
do it. Believe it or not, north of Atlanta is a good spot you can fly right in.
Oh, yeah.
You can get a badass cabin on the water.
Like the Highlands or something.
That'd be fun. It's relatively cheap. When you get a lot of people, it's relatively cheap.
Do that. No
The
problem.
only problem is the cabin will be destroyed, so you've got all these. I mean, it might be like gone. As a matter of fact, so that you've got all these expenses. It would be like Animal House. So that's
Yeah, whoever's gonna be responsible party for signing that, good luck.
yeah.
We'll make sure it's Red Shovel, right? We'll let Red Shovel be the
Red
one.
Shovel is gonna fly in.
Good luck trying to get your deposit.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, they never get back security deposits anyway. Who does that? So, but the thing is, the place would be destroyed. I mean, it'd be just totally destroyed.
It's Red Shovel's problem. He's an
No,
international.
no.
Oh,
That would be
Yeah. The Red Shovel is coming to Dubai with me. So
that's great. I love when you I love
hope-
you two on trips. I love watching you
Yeah,
two. on
actually, I do too. I hope you can get back. I hope you come back in one piece. Because if you do anything wrong, they'll throw you in jail.
Is it gonna be hot there?
Oh yeah.
Can you
Yeah, but
Google
it's-
real quick if there's dry fit flannels?
Dry fit flannel.
Like Nike flannels, but like or Nike dry fits, but like flannel pattern. That'd be a great gift to surprise them with.
Oh yeah.
Go,
Yes,
"Dude,
there
it's
is.
hot. Here you go.
Is Red Shovel aware that it's a dry country and that there's no alcohol allowed in
Right.
the UAE?
I think that in certain places, if you show your passport, they kill you. Following your
Tim,
leaders.
did you know there's no alcohol at all allowed in Dubai?
That has never concerned me. No, there's alcohol there.
Death penalty for
mental
edibles,
jog. I mean, how does mental jog get plastered every day?
How
He
you
doesn't live in
flying-
Dubai.
how you
It's a different
flying- how
country.
you flying- Are you flying out of JFK then to like Paris and then over? How are you getting it?
My direct flight.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah,
They have direct
14
flight?
hours.
That's sweet.
I'm gonna try to bring with me some other fun stuff. So me and Red Show will have some.
You know,
When-
importing stuff into Dubai is cause for immediate imprisonment.
Oh come on,
Dude, just
Nah,
be
you
careful.
haven't
You're not gonna find me.
You haven't heard the horror
Be
stories?
careful, Tim.
Tim,
Be
don't
careful.
fuck with edibles in Dubai.
Don't you, there's it's a different recourse. They have none, so you're fucked. If you screw up.
It's hard, guys. It's hard. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll have some boring Watch Talk live streams there. There's gonna be a Recep is gonna be there.
Heroin's legal there, though. You can do that.
Heroin's legal, but
Perfect.
cigarettes are not.
I never
allowed.
I never tried it.
Prostitution is illegal there too.
Illegal or legal?
Illegal, but it's all over the place.
Damn. Well, that's hard.
Groping is also illegal, Tim. Just a.
Oh,
I'm not bringing it up for. any
now
particular
you're telling me after I booked flights.
That's it. That's it.
That's it. That's it.
Flirting.
Ah.
That's funny.
Next
That'll
thing
be
you-
exciting to watch.
Yeah, actually, you two are like perfect travel buddies.
They are. I love watching those two travel together. It's
Red
great.
Shovel and Tim Wright are the poster childs for Sharia law.
They'll
Like,
make billboards out of them.
These are the two kinds of individuals that prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're right.
Yes.
Keep the infidels out.
Well, the other thing you've got to be careful of is that war may escalate. So just be careful. Just be careful there, Timmy. Seriously.
Yeah. Saudi Arabia and Iran are not friends.
No. It's the enemy of my enemy is my friend type of thing with Israel and Saudi Arabia type of deal too. That's why they were close to peace negotiations until all this hit, sadly. Or normalizing relations, I guess would be the better political term for that reason. But you are right. Yeah, Iran and Saudi Arabia do not like each other.
Yeah. Just be careful.
Cool. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try.
You've never been there, right?
No.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Never.
Maybe you should divert and make your trip like the Bagram Air Base in Afghanistan or something. It's probably safer.
Hey guys.
It might be safer.
You could do a tour of Abu Ghraib.
Right.
Where's everybody?
When's that trip, Tim, to Dubai?
That's actually November 15 to 22nd.
Oh, that's right in the middle of fighting season too.
Yeah. The entire Middle East will be embroiled in civil war at that point.
Yeah. If not nuclear.
And Tim will be live streaming regardless, though. Hey guys, it's Tim here.
Guys, what
I
kind of
don't
watch
know
do
where
you
Red
have on your
Shovel is.
wrist?
I just saw Red Shovel evaporate. It was wild.
It's hard, guys. It's hard.
Guys, check this out with the Conjar dial. This is the official watch of Hamas.
Oh man, Tim will escalate the entire wars in the Middle East with him there.
He'll just walk.
Not good.
Yeah, go to the front lines and see what watches everybody's wearing.
Oh God,
it's like the Eddie Haskell there.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my God.
Somebody said Tim will be. Somebody said Tim will be live streaming after he's taken as a hostage.
Oh my God.
Hey guys, it's Tim. I snuck this in.
Tim's gonna see like a 6 mile long line, think it's a Swatch release, and he's gonna get in line. So it's just like people trying to escape.
Oh, that's so funny. That's good stuff.
So what kind of watch are you gonna bring there? I mean, they won't steal. They won't steal from you. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think I should bring a few, right? There's no crime there, right? I could probably just leave my watches outside the building, like on the floor lobby,
on the sidewalk.
Yeah, on the sidewalk. I literally I'll have my watch roll parked on the sidewalk, and then every morning I'll go to my watch roll and swap watches.
I think you need to bring the Explorer one because white is a very prominent color there in architecture.
What do you think this color?
And also in dress. So that might actually work out.
I want to see Tim in full regalia of proper attire.
Oh, those are nice.
Those for roommate?
Those are actually nice for a change. Black.
The roommate is telling me to buy she wants me to buy shoes for some reason. I don't know why. So she's asking me if these are good.
Dude, those add 2.5 inches to you, by the way.
Smell. You just smell it. So I wanted to ventilate.
Okay, I like them. Or do you guys like other colors? What do you think?
Those are fine. Those are cool.
No, because the last time we get the gray, it's so easily dirty.
We'll go good with the Zodiac.
What do you think?
Is there a black without a giant yellow stripe across it?
Black without the giant.
Right there, third down on the right.
Third down on the right. Oh, this one?
Yeah,
black
yeah,
on black?
Black on black.
Oh, this is the PG. Oh, wait.
That's good.
Oh, wait. PG. You need to get this pair. No, this is the PG because PG likes black on black.
There you go.
So this would be the PG pair. Boom, look at that. Sexy. Black on black. I think for me, it's this pair now. What? This one?
Oh gosh.
No.
I like the one you showed.
Yeah, I think those were good. It's the kind of lime. I'm not sure about the lime green line, but that's fine.
Goes with
it
the
actually
hair.
works with the white sole. Looks pretty stiff.
Yeah.
Are those for you?
For me, yeah.
Yeah, ultra comfortable car. Yeah, it's really ultra comfortable car.
$165. Get out of here. Never mind.
You get them on a discount someplace.
All right. Okay. Go get him. Go get him. Go. Okay. Take my card. I don't know. Oh, here. This one. Use this card.
This card is so dangerous.
Yeah. No, use it. That's the new one. That's the credit card that was stolen.
When they're gonna fucking send it to us?
They just give me a piece of paper. So this is my credit card now because my information was stolen, and I had no card. So they're like, here, use this piece of paper instead. Fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I spoke with Capital One, and I told them how my card was stolen, and then the sales. I was literally telling them, like, guys, you need to change the way it is. Like, how can my card was stolen from the mailbox, and the card came with the pin to activate it?
Yeah, we didn't receive the card.
What the fuck? No, because it was stolen from the mailbox.
How they stole them from the
They stole. I don't know. I think they left it on.
I'm surprised you don't have a UPS box.
No, I do, but I think they put it on the. I don't know. I don't know how they get stolen. Maybe the mailman stole it. I don't know.
Here in Cleveland area, they got a bunch of people they found out were stealing checks from businesses in the mail and then washing them, and it's a whole investigation. It was post office workers.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah. So I mean, it happens. It's crazy. It happens.
Yeah. $850 they put on my credit card. So I was waiting to get it, and then I didn't get it, and then bam, $850.
Happens.
Luckily, they refunded the money, but still, it's annoying.
Yeah.
I want the card.
Smells like an inside job to me. I'll be honest.
It sounds like a total inside job. It sounds like the postal.
And by inside job, I mean this is Tim.
Tim did it to himself.
I mean, if
what was let me guess. What was purchased? Was it let me guess.
Best Buy?
It was Best Buy.
Oh, it was electronics. Interesting.
It was electronics. Yes.
A tripod, a selfie tripod,
a tripod,
an
electronics,
8 terabyte card,
hard drive,
external battery charger. Tim gave his card to some random person outside of Best Buy and said, "Here's a list. I'll buy you lunch."
Here's the list. Here's the stuff that was stolen. Best Buy, $435.53, and then Best Buy. And so whoever this fucker was, this piece of trash.
Wait a minute. Yeah, someone charged $10 on YouTube with the new card.
That was actually I sent the super chat to Ashin.
It's the same card number.
No, I sent I know because I didn't realize. So the roommate bought Museum of Future tickets. That's in Dubai. She's like, oh, we have to go to this museum while in Dubai. I'm like, where the hell? How the heck am I going to pay for this?
It's the same card number, Tim.
I think he's saying though he got a replacement card in the mail, right?
No. I got what happened was while the card was in the mail, they allowed me to download a digital card. They gave me the numbers on paper, so I was able to use the card while it's still in the mail.
I've done that.
Yeah. So yeah. And so I gave the roommate the piece of paper with the card information. She bought the Museum of Future tickets. And then the card was delivered, and then it goes bam, 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 these 3 things. So
this was a replacement for a stolen card?
Huh?
This was a replacement for a stolen card? Well, what?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I think Tim just applied for a brand new credit card.
Let me explain. So
explain from the beginning.
So this purchase was done like previous night. Okay, this was done.
How was it done? How was it done? If you didn't have a credit card yet,
yes,
you didn't.
Because I had a digital card. I had a digital card.
So when you applied for a credit card,
Yes.
And they sent you electronically a digital credit card.
So you can start using it immediately.
Start-
but it
start
gives
using
you it gives you a different card number, but whenever you put it on that card number, it transferred that purchase onto this card.
Okay.
Yeah. So the roommate used it to buy the Museum of Future that's in Dubai. And so this was previous night. And then in the morning, when the card was delivered, this was purchased at like, I think 3:00. And then the guy went and had lunch at like 3:10.
Is this in Brooklyn? In Brooklyn?
No, in Manhattan.
Okay.
Union Square.
Wow.
Yeah. There's like 2 Best Buys around Union Square. He didn't hit the same shop twice. I can actually pull this up if you guys want to see it inside the Capital One thing. But then the thing is, then a friend of the watch community asked me to buy something from New York Times, so I did it for him, and then I saw it live. Oshin was live, so I sent him a welcome back super chat for $10, and I'm like, let me just see what's going on.
When did you realize that the credit card that there were these fraudulent charges on it?
After I sent the super chat, and I decided to see what's going on there with the.
You just randomly decided to log in and see what's going on?
Yeah, because it's new card, and I'm like waiting. I wanted to see when the heck is this going to be delivered? Because I've been waiting for this card for like 10 days now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And you thought that logging on would be able to give you an update on that?
They're actually it gives you progress. It says when it's printed, when it's shipped, when it's in shipping, and then when.
By the way, whenever any charges are made on my credit card, I get a text notification.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
I get an email. I get an email immediately.
I don't do that because I have like a folder of credit cards.
You're as busy as I am. We'll see that you'd be like, I get like 200 emails a day. You probably get the same thing. That would drive me crazy.
No, it's an email every time whenever someone makes a charge on your credit card.
Yeah.
Why would you not want that?
I don't do that. I just don't want more emails.
Then you don't want to find out immediately if someone is
Yeah.
using
Okay.
your credit
All
card.
right. You got a point.
But I can flag shit in real time.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. I just too much.
Okay. Is anyone believing Tim's story?
Yeah, I do.
Just asking. Okay. Yeah. Right. I believe it's plausible.
Yeah. Hey, little news. Rite Aid just filed bankruptcy.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Shut up. No way.
I just sent it to you, Timmy.
Their stock is at an all-time low. They're having a lot of problems, and then they're losing all of their pharmacists are going on strike apparently at the same time. Or no, is that Walgreens? Maybe that's Walgreens.
Where am I going to get my birthday candles now?
Ooh, I'm going to go to CNBC and read one.
Yeah, they just filed. It's chapter. Yeah, it's chapter 11. So it's totally it's chapter 11. So they're just restructuring. Chapter 7 is when they.
Hey, I think I can show it. So check this out. So this was me. Greyhound. I got the card. I bought Greyhound. That's to go. Where did I go on the Greyhound?
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. So I went to Philly. See, I spent $100 to go to Philly.
Is that round trip?
That's round trip. Yeah.
That's a good deal.
Yeah. Then I bought the tickets to fly to Dubai. That's $2,300.
Holy crap! Is that much?
Yeah, that was for me and the roommate.
Okay.
So yeah, 2,300. It's ridiculous. And then bam, I'm like, what the fuck? Best Buy, where? I mean, why is it like in New York? I look at the time of this purchase. Purchased Friday, October 13th. Is there time? Is there a timestamp? Because like I'm at home at that time.
You can. It's the thing. It says view on one of them. It says view receipt. You can actually click on those.
Oh wait, really?
On the other one.
It's like Union Square.
Merchant. Where does it say view receipt?
It was on another one. Maybe it was the food vendor one. I'm not sure.
Oh wait, food vendor.
No, sorry.
Timmy, who are you flying with when you go to Dubai?
It was Greyhound. No, where did it say? Maybe it's flying. What am I flying?
Who are you flying with?
It's just Emirates.
Okay, that works. You'll
The
at least
cheapest.
Hey, I'll see you guys. I gotta go pumpkin time. I got work tomorrow, so.
PG,
Alright,
Sure.
pleasure.
See you, man.
Nice seeing you guys.
Good night.
Hey, see you guys all on Friday.
On
Yeah.
Friday.
Yes.
Excited.
So.
You're coming to dinner, right?
Yeah, I'll get there and then go
You're
over and
coming
then
Thursday.
go to dinner. What's that?
You're coming Thursday or Friday?
No, I'm gonna come Friday. I'm gonna get there probably a couple hours before it opens, and then but I'm gonna be there Saturday and then leave sometime Sunday.
Cool.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So-
Thank you.
All right, see you guys.
See you, man.
See ya.
Peace.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. I mean, well, I don't know what it's fucked up the way this thing went down.
Well, you know my stories. I had my checking account hacked through PayPal, and then I had my Amex hacked.
That's just
All
even more elaborate.
It was horrible.
I've only had my PayPal hacked, and so I never use PayPal anymore.
Yeah, it's always the
Really?
rush.
Yeah, I don't
For
bother.
some
with
reason, my PayPal, I use PayPal all the time, and my PayPal has never been hacked.
it. Well, you're lucky.
By the way, guys, if you're watching the show and you want to support this channel anonymously, use PayPal. I'm going to drop my link in the chat. Use PayPal. I'm broke, guys. I'm flat out broke. Roommate wants to buy me a pair of shoes for no reason. A really expensive shoes. What the fuck? Why do I need it?
I think 165
She's
bucks.
addicted to shopping, Tim.
165 bucks is, I think, normal now for sneakers, aren't they? High-end sneakers. They're more usually.
I think I can get a pair of Nikes for like $50 bucks.
Well, you can go to Sahara. You can go to SaharaClothes.com or whatever and the discount and get them for like 40. But I think that's like normal for like designer sneakers.
Let's see. Men, lifestyle. Let's see. And we're gonna put by low to high. Oh, there's $40 for those are ugly ones though. Hey, look at these. See, $70. Jeez. Oh, these are nice. Look at that. These are pretty cool.
I like those black
$70.
ones on the left. Those are sick.
Oh, see how much do Skechers cost?
About $90.
Well, that's actually a good. That's a good deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another pair of black ones on Tuesday.
Are you sponsored by Skechers?
No, not officially.
Okay.
Who are the brand ambassadors? I know Tony Romo is. Is he the only one?
No, it's also the Gronk, the expatriate.
Oh, Gronkowski.
Gronkowski is too.
Whoa! Oh, they're out of my size.
Oh my God, Tiffany blue.
These are cool.
Cool, but it's not comfortable your fucking feet.
I mean, if you're 12.
Hey,
yeah.
Language, roommate, language.
Okay, go get the shoes. Just stop
Just
yelling at me.
Just make her happy.
You shopaholic.
Just make her happy. Just say yes.
No, you can use this card. This is fine. This is fine. You can use that. Okay, so take it. Okay, all right. We'll buy it.
Just say yes.
Maybe you'll forget by the time the card arrives.
Say yes, even though you mean no. Just say yes.
By the way, I know it's a tragedy that your credit card was stolen, but I gotta say, an even bigger tragedy for people who are of my generation, I have to say, is the untimely death of
that's sad.
Star Suzanne Summers.
Oh,
yeah,
Suzanne Summers was an absolute staple, a fixture on television. Rose to prominence in the 1970s on Three's Company, and was embroiled in a contract dispute, very famous one, where she ended up leaving the show. And Suzanne Summers had health issues for many years, cancer. As Johnny Five points out, she was responsible for one of the biggest selling infomercial products of all time.
What was that?
The Thigh Master.
Okay.
And Suzanne Summers, unfortunately, dead at 76.
Very sad.
Yeah, you don't understand. Like Three's Company was in a top 5 show on network television for probably 3 or 4 years straight. And
Yeah, I used to watch it all the time. Now I don't watch any TV.
Which one is she? Is she the blonde one?
She's the blonde.
She's the blonde. She played a very ditzy blonde. Yeah, Three's Company is very, very funny. It's like slapstick kind of humor. A lot of double entendre, a lot of sexual situations.
Oh,
the premise of Three's Company is he is a man living with 2 women. And in order for the landlord to allow it, he has to pretend that he's gay.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's so ahead of its time.
So it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Damn.
Oh, so you look to your left for a second and then look up like you're throwing a football.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, wow. You going to AI him now?
No,
On the topic of death, Philly coats the first Louis Lane on TV's Superman.
Yeah, I used to watch that too, but those are reruns.
Wow.
For me.
That's incredible. Oh, the first Louis Lane. Wow. It's crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Man. Really sad.
Just to
look at this. The old television. The OG Superman. Back when the costumes. Look at these costumes. So cute. Oh. The old television is so charming. If only Tim had assets he could sell. Yeah, if only I did. If only I did, Johnny.
The Grossman.
Not yet. Not yet. Wait, why does everybody want me to sell the Grossman? The Grossman is not even like I can't even get good return on that.
It's a Bow Wow.
It's a FUBU. I wonder who's the prick that's offering me the low balls.
Oh, nice.
What the? What is this?
It's OC.
Yeah,
hilarious. Do you want me to do a shot where I'm not blurry? That's hilarious, though.
Nah, I think it's better when it's blurry.
Yeah, it's better. It's funny.
It's an action shot. This is before high speed film.
Wow.
And you really like Skechers, huh? I've never worn them before, but you like them.
You should try it. You should try them on.
I should.
They're very comfortable.
Tim, who made that digital watch follow ad?
Oh, I'll put in the private chat. I don't know if he wants to catch any heat.
Okay.
I'll put in the chat. You guys want to play that? We can play that ad again. You guys want to play that ad?
Yeah.
Let's play the ad. But first, I want to hold on a second. I want to remind people of what of the Three's Company opening theme. Can you guys see the screen? Hold on a second. Okay, ready.
It's all black right now.
Yep.
Come and knock on our door. We're waiting for you. The kisses are hers and his. Three's Company too. Come and dance on our floor. Take a step that is new.
Oh, Jesus.
People were so skinny back then. Would you notice?
Watch this
immediately.
You'll see that life is a ball again. Laughter is calling for you. Down at our rendezvous. Three's Company too.
Nice.
So sweet.
When you guys were playing that digital watch follow ad earlier,
yeah,
I'm like, okay, this is the ad, and I just hear, yeah. I'm like, looking at my phone, like, because I've got the phone like off. I'm like, the fuck's going on with my phone? Like, open it up, and I'm like, oh my god.
It's brilliant. It is brilliant. Here we go. Let's play it one more time, guys. This digital watch vault ad.
Hold on.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Ready?
So this is revolutionary. Digital watch vault. It's a brand new technology to protect owners of watches. I'm a big watch collector, and thank heavens for digital watch vault. What this is a platform where you can register your watch on the blockchain. So you get a permanent certificate, can't be changed. You create a history, but better than that, before you even buy a watch, if you're buying from the grey market, you can search by the serial number and it will tell you whether or not it's a stolen watch. It's working together with law enforcement, and I guess pretty much every reputable watch dealer in the world will be part of it as well. And all my watches are now going to be in the vault. You should put yours in the vault too.
What the heck was that?
I saw that clip today. Where you're like, Andy. And he's like, I'm just reading the chat.
I'm just reading the chat, Tim. Oh, Andy Benz.
Oh my
That is the funniest picture of Roman too. That is the absolute funniest picture that remember we were watching the video of him and he was like extremely angry about something. I can't remember, it was about consignment or something else. And we had every screenshot of him was like him like scowling. And someone took that one and
God. Funny. That's an interesting Tudor, by the way. The reverse panda.
Reverse panda.
It's on your screen.
Second from the left.
Oh yeah. The Tudor. Yeah.
It's a good looking watch.
It's expensive though. 11.9. There's not a lot of these out there though. But look at this. This is silver. That dude, 3,250 for a silver. It's a solid silver case. Black Bay 58. Why don't people like silver? What's wrong with people? And don't you think it's a good watch? Is it semi precious? What would you call it? Look, it's brand freaking new. The strap is literally, this watch has never been used.
How much do they want for that?
They want nothing. 3,250. I think retail is like 7 for this. It's 925 silver.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I should about basically just Google it. It's
Yeah.
not a bad watch.
What does 925 mean? It's homogeneous. I don't know. I have no idea.
Rose, $2 super chat. I will pay to see that again. All right, we're gonna have to pay like $10 super chat. Let's get a $10 super chat. We'll play it one more time, or $8 for Rose. It's a
925 silver. It refers to the percentage. So just like 18 karat gold, the 925 silver is 92.5% silver, and 7.5% other stuff, usually like copper and zinc or other metals.
Why do they do that? Is that just a way to prevent tarnishing or corrosion?
I think pure silver will be too soft. Silver as it is,
I agree.
Pure silver, you can eat it. Like you can chew it. It's so soft.
Like, I understand 24 karat gold, why they don't. I mean, you can literally bend 24 karat gold.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
yeah, no, I think when they advertised this watch as well, they did say that it's anti-tarnishing. They have the blend is supposed to make sure that it doesn't patina in such a way that it would like look terrible when
big deal. It's a like a work watch. Why would you do that?
It's to make it strong.
I mean, silver. There's not a lot of silver watches out there. Like it's such a weird material. Do you guys know any other silver watches?
No, I never knew they made a silver watch.
Yeah. Why would anyone make a silver? It's bizarre, right?
I like the look. I like the look of the silver itself. I just don't like the way that everything else on the watch is gray.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, OC, you're like I am. You would never buy a Tudor.
No, I made that mistake twice.
I would never. I mean, I think they're great watches if you're 22 to 32 years old, but I'm not.
And you buy them used.
Maybe Tim G, maybe this is a watch you get your son. You know, if he doesn't like it, all right, it was $3,000, no big deal.
I've tried to give him a sub no date. I've tried to give him an Explorer. I've tried to give him a regular Explorer 40.
Why do you continually try to force your addiction onto him?
It's a good addiction. It's better than drugs and alcohol.
Yeah, it's true.
That's what I always tell everybody.
And it's so crazy cheap. I mean, how much do you guys think they paid to buy it? Speaking for pay to play.
$2,000.
Hey Daniel.
I bet you it's half. I bet you they paid half or $2,000 or something. It will definitely go. That will definitely go.
Daniel, you've got an Echo.
I'll fix it.
Let's just keep doing that every time he comes back.
Daniel, come back.
Get so frustrated. It's funny.
Let me see here. Tudor on the website. How much they want for it? Sports.
How's that?
It's perfect.
Okay, Diego. There we go. I'm only on here for a minute, OC. I don't want to interrupt this high.
What's the rush, Daniel? Relax.
It's not high hurl. It's with Tudor. It's okay. It's worth interrupting.
Yeah.
Is it? Logan Hall says I was in my 70s. I was 60s in the 70s during that show. That would make me around 120.
What are your fondest memories of
I would like to correct
Suzanne
him.
Summers?
Susan Summers, I think she's from Canada.
Originally, I think she was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So always cheerful, to the point where I thought it was a little bit supercilious, but I don't know her. I think she was pretty good.
Oh, you don't? So I thought you were close with her, like as close as you were with Max Boozer.
No, see?
No.
Nothing to do with her.
Suzanne Marie Summers, born October 16th. Believe it, October 16th. Tomorrow would have been her birthday, 1946. And she died October 15th today, 2023. Was an American actress, author, singer, businesswoman, and health spokesperson. She played the role of Chrissy Snow on Three's Company.
I think the show went downhill when she left.
She was born in San Bruno, California.
Why did she leave the show?
She wanted more dough.
Yeah,
that's right. I think it was simple as that. Yeah.
When Three's Company began its 5th season in late 1980, Summers demanded a hefty salary increase from $30,000 to $150,000 an episode, as well as 10% ownership of the show's profits.
Good for her.
Well, the only problem was that John Ritter's contract said that he had a right to be paid the most of anybody working on the show. So if they were to increase her salary, they had to increase his as well. And that was something that the producers weren't prepared to do. So she was fired and they replaced her. She said she ended up suing ABC for $2 million.
Whoa.
Yeah, the lawsuit was settled by an arbitrator who decided Summers was owed only $30,000.
Wow. At the end of all that.
It was her manager / husband at the time. Or maybe
I just want
husband.
No,
I just want to say I wasn't of no influence to Susan Summers over this.
You did not
I
have
didn't
any
talk her into it. I had nothing to do with this.
Yeah, but her manager at the time said, "Listen, we're fucking going hardball against ABC. We're going to demand $150,000." And in the end, she got fired.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I have to get ready for bed.
So yeah, I do too.
Hope everybody has a good rest of your evening.
Oh my God, it's already
Diego, pleasure.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Okay.
See you guys.
Don't end the stream on my behalf. Keep it going.
No, it's all right. Diego.
I'll leave 5 minutes
Go
after
for a few more minutes.
I enjoyed your sandwich eating there, Diego, if you're still listening, earlier
Bagels.
today.
Yeah.
The lox and bagels, yeah.
Shout out to the real, authentic, genuine, true Javier. The name is just too long. It doesn't Oh yeah, true original Javier P, who's been a
Real,
member for
authentic,
10 months.
genuine, true, original Javier P. Yeah.
Does Andy Binns own a NATO strap? Hashtag Thor P spine. Yo, that's good. James Gasling says 925 Sterling is very similar in hardness to 18 karat gold. There you go. I mean, I bet they paid like $2,000 for this thing. I would pay 1.5. I would buy this one for 1.5 thousand.
It's not a bad looking watch.
It's clean. Like no date on a leather strap. It's silver. It's cool.
Purest watch.
Yeah. You know, I like different stuff. I really hope that Mr. Tudor to you gets the gold Black Bay. Because that's gonna be epic.
Yeah, this Black Bay 58925 is $4,650 retail.
Yeah, with taxes, 5,000.
Expensive.
5,000 with like over 5,000. Yeah. I have a few more motor stuff that we probably should go through. Check out. There's a Buckley on the motor. Yachtmaster 42, 2021. It's old model in 18. Okay, white gold, perfect lockway flags, can be worn with nearly anything. Complete set, like new condition. 25.5. What a bargain! What a bargain! Shout out to Buckley. It's a great watch. I would trade it.
That's why for him. I would never get rid of that for him.
Yeah, you had this, Tim. Why did you get rid of it? Oh, who swoops in the back?
That was me. The reason why I got rid of it, I sold it, and I sold a few other watches, and I bought an FP Journe Chronograph Bleu.
Oh yeah,
European watch company.
Oh, nice, Tim. Wait, do you still have it?
No, the Yachtmaster. No, no.
Yeah. Wow, nice.
The only way I could ever get one.
Yeah. Unlike Tim, I always loved that watch.
That's my biggest problem. Anything I can't get, I want.
Yeah.
That's like the hunt is the more of the.
How does the tantalum feel on you? The tantalum.
Tantalum. It's fine. Beautiful movement. Gorgeous. Yeah. And I actually like it as a purist. I don't like a date, and I like winding.
Yeah.
So this was this, and then we've got left-hand drives are collapsing in price. They're going below Pepsi now. I'm starting to feel, or are they equal to Pepsi? I remember when people were making fun of me when I was saying, "Hey, I would trade my Pepsi for a left-hand drive." Is that still thing that would anybody, like, guys? If you had a Pepsi, would you trade it for a left-hand drive?
If I was left-handed, yes.
Only if you were left-handed. Otherwise, you wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't, Phil. Unless you're a left-handed. Unless you're going to wear the watch and you're left-handed. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
How about Daniel? Oh.
Yeah, I'm not wearing anything.
Would you trade Pepsi for a left-hand drive?
Look at the lumen.
If I had a Pepsi, I'd just keep the Pepsi.
No, the Pepsi's in my opinion, the Pepsi's almost the perfect watch.
Damn, for some reason I really dig the left-hand drive. I don't know why. It just
because you don't have one.
I don't have one, and
you want it. You went to the AD probably begging
it's quirky. For one. I think that's why I like it. Unusual, you know.
I won't be surprised if they get rid of that before the Pepsi.
There's a possibility.
I'd trade in, if I had a Pepsi, I'd trade it in for the Fountain of Youth.
For the Fountain of Youth?
Yeah, but you're on that already, so that's all good.
Oh,
you're in better health than I am, for Christ's sake. So
well, then that might explain why Logan Hall said that in a text. I don't know if you saw it, that I grew up during that time. I was in my 60s during the Susan, was it Three's Company or whatever that show was, that I was in my 60s already.
Just imagine what you've seen. You've seen the rotary dial phone.
Yes, I have.
You've seen the brick phone, the thing that was
like those gigantic things. Yes,
gigantic, and that was like the coolest thing going. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
That was like the coolest thing. If you had one of those, I remember carrying that, and then one of my partners said, "You've got a fat phone. What the hell? You're like out of it, dude." And then the flip phone came in, and then obviously the iPhone. Oh, there was the what was the one from Quebec that was that you typed on? That phone that you typed on, that went away quickly.
If I saw it, I don't know what you're talking.
I forget, but anyway.
Yeah.
Question for the wise ones on the panel. How was it having the cell phones in the car, like the phones in the middle of the car? How expensive? How expensive were those? What were fees?
It cost me $1,200 while I was driving every month, easily.
No way.
It was out of control. I remember they would just call me on it. The pricks from Citibank and whatever, my clients at the time. They're making pizzas now, but basically they just to douche on me because they didn't have it. And so they were like $1,200 to $1,300 a month. Wow. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't go. I saw
that was in the 80s, right? Or late 80s, or when was
late
that?
80s. Late 80s.
Wow.
Before that, I used to, like when I flew into LaGuardia, I had to use a card on the payphones. And I made like 50 phone calls. And then there were these guys that were watching me somehow that got my number. And then they were using my number on the payphones. LaGuardia must have had like, I don't know, like rows of payphones. And of course, starting out a company, it was like a total pain in the ass. So what these phones are now are just awesome. Cheap too. Cheap monthly fees, cheap compared to what that was.
Yeah.
And did you have a beeper before your mobile phone?
Yes, I did. I had a
Motorola beeper.
Motorola was king back then for everything.
I'll speak. So as a 32-year-old, I'm getting old. I know. I feel it in my legs, feel it in my knees. I remember growing up. When I grew up, I had to remember my friends' phone numbers. So I called them and I said, "Hey, is Chris home? Can he come over? Or can I come over and play?" All that good stuff when I was a kid. And then I remember paging my mom to have her call me.
Oh yes, I remember the pagers.
I remember calling. So that's kind of the earliest phone communications that I remember.
Yeah,
it's just incredible how quickly things have changed. Oh, BlackBerry, that was it. That Obama had.
Oh, that's it. Was it out of Quebec? Really?
That was like the hottest. That was the hottest thing going when I saw those. So the BlackBerry for a long time, and then even in the United States, they told Obama he couldn't have one anymore because you could encrypt it or something. When he was like the last president that had one of those. And so anyway, whatever.
Yeah, that went south.
The fat phone was incredible, that technology, and that was a Motorola, the brick.
Yeah.
Anyway,
do you want to read America here? Because based on what you want to read it, Tim?
America says, Tim, I lied. I found a 925 silver Tudor in my closet. I completely forgot I had it. I lied. I have 4 watches, not 3. I'm sorry.
I want to correct America, even though he has 180 IQ and I have only 100 IQ. If he didn't know that he had it, then he didn't lie.
Yeah, exactly. If he didn't know.
Yeah, that's actually true.
But now he knows. Now he knows.
Now he knows.
What's he going to do with it? That's what I wonder.
Yeah.
America, Tim, will you buy my 925 Tudor for $2,000? I would, brother. I would. If only I had the money right now. But I'm fucking short. I'm so.
He's waiting for me to win the lottery.
What are you trying to pay off again?
A Black Bay 54.
Well, they're actually nice watches, and you won't wear that until you pay it off. Is that how that works?
Yeah, no, I don't. I just don't want to wear it until I pay it off. I don't want to touch it. Yeah.
So
You
you
think it
should.
was-
du-
you
You
thought it was
should.
going to
You
be
should.
worth something.
You should double your debt in Tudors. You know.
Double my. I don't know.
Tim,
I don't
you're
know
all
what I
right.
was thinking when I got
Tim,
it, but
as
it,
long as you don't own anything to any loan sharks.
yeah,
you're
no,
okay,
no, no.
Tim.
I don't own anything to any loan sharks. No.
Oh, you
Well, yeah,
you owe
yes, you
to
do.
something way worse
Yes, you
than a
do.
loan shark.
I
And
do.
way worse.
Cool.
Carolyn Martin.
Oh.
I was gonna
Oh.
say way worse. That's hilarious.
And look at this. Christopher Negroy said, Tim, will you buy my Leica Q2? Slow roll plan available. Guys, I'm not the type to be buying anything. Trust me. Right now I'm completely freaking broke. So
Hey, Chris, how are you?
not
It's too bad
buying
because I was gonna offer you my Seamaster Diver 300M.
Hey, how you
Right
gonna
away.
when you go to Dubai at the end? How you gonna even like eat?
I don't know. I'll
Maybe
bring.
figure
You know
that
what
one
I'm
out?
gonna do? Look, I have something here with me.
Intermittent
Tim,
fast.
Tim, he'll win a lot of money at the roulette table.
Yes.
I'm gonna use it. That's
I have
Oh,
this stuff.
yeah, but you can't bring that overseas. They're gonna
I
think that's
could. Why
drunk.
not? Throw it in the luggage.
They're gonna
No,
look.
no, no, no. That's
they're
way
gonna think
too
that's-
much room. That's
They're
way too
gonna
much
say
room.
that's
No, I'll
cocaine.
throw this one in the luggage. I think I should be good. And this should last me for the entire trip.
That's
what
gonna
is
be
it?
cocaine. That's cocaine in there.
What is it?
that?
What is it?
It's like meal replacement shake.
No, you got to have a regular meal too.
That's gonna
Come on.
make
Hey,
you
Tim.
hungry the whole day.
Hey Tim,
Come
how
on,
much
Tim.
do I Tim, how much do I need to super chat for you to throw that in the garbage right now?
No, those things are actually expensive. I think I paid
Yeah,
like $100 for
But
the.
you won't use it. But you won't use
I
it.
eat. No. I have another one. I have 3. I bought 3.
Okay, wait a minute.
Instead of just
I
going to
got
the,
3
three-
for $100.
Three
instead of going to
soylents.
the
So I
grocery
need to
store
give you
and buying
$100 to throw it away.
No, I don't want to.
Supplements are okay if you're eating the regular food first. That's only the
I have to
supplement.
finish it.
This is yet another
I
window. This is
dug my
another
grave.
window. Hold on, Tim. Don't make me mute you. This is another window into the horrible purchases and the horrible brain of Tim Wright. He bought 3 giant protein jars
Of
that he doesn't
Soylent.
use
Of Soylent.
and
That's the
won't
problem.
use it and won't throw it away, even if offered to be paid to throw it away. That's mental sickness.
It's waste of money.
Okay, I have a confession.
Total
to make.
waste of money. Total
I have
waste.
I have a confession to make. You see, actually, I lied to you guys. I'm 25 years of age, but I had bottles and bottles of the stuff Tim has, and look at what's happened to me.
Oh,
No,
You're a pillar of health. Look at you.
you are. You absolutely, like I said, you're in 3 times better health than I could ever be.
if you want, Daniel, when you come to New York, I'll gift you one of these.
No one wants to take that. No one would want to transport that home.
I think it causes cancer when you drink it.
Probably does.
There's just way better protein shakes.
Oh, it's
than
not a
Soylent.
protein shake.
Yeah,
It's just
not
a
only that,
meal
but
replacement.
if you bring that to Dubai, they're going to think it's some sort of foreign substance that they're going to throw you in jail.
What? No.
You don't take anything to Dubai.
What kind of
It's all
what kind of YouTube short did tricked you into buying those?
It was Instagram. That's why I no longer believe
Oh, ouch!
I never buy anything from Instagram. It's all bullshit. That's why I was railing against the pants that are being sold on Instagram. It's all everything that's advertised on Instagram is a straight up scam.
It's like all those young ladies that claim that they're in love with me on Instagram.
Yeah, they're
They
not.
want me to
They just
follow
want
them.
they want your house, Daniel. They saw your beautiful house and they want.
Yeah, yeah.
That's their goal. Don't
It's
be
okay.
fooled.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I'm off. I'll talk to you.
Okay, Tim. Bye-bye.
Negroni, get on, man. Get some blood in here. New blood.
By the way, something popped up in my YouTube feed today, and I have no idea. But I'll show you what it is. This is what it is.
Pull it up.
I'll pull it up.
Pull it up. Let's see. Oh, Dave Portnoy.
Yeah. Listen to this.
This is MVMI Sleep Ambitiously. It came to this. I don't understand
this thing, is this the pillow? It's kind of heavy. I said I like thin. By the way, I think I'm going to do a new 2-part series here. I'm going to show you what it looks like before I sleep on it. Everyone, you got to sleep on it a full night to give a real test. You may be right because the 9.7 got a little lumpy in the corners. It's really good. But here it is. This is like a brick. This is like a brick. So
what the? Is that thing?
It's
How
like
ironic.
his watch.
It's
What
like
is
a
his
brick.
watch?
It's like a brick.
Like brick watches.
It's like this. It's a pillow that's this thick.
It's the worst pillow I've ever seen. I need some lift. I need it to be at least twice as thick. What the heck? I might as well sleep on the floor.
Does anyone know if he was involved in that company, whatever it was called, MVMI or whatever this called?
Oh, I bet it's just some Instagram. He got a super chat to spruik
Probably-
this crap. Make it short and
$100,000 super chat he probably got,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, I mean
What-
he's getting fucking crazy, man.
What made him
Garbage.
before the watches? What made him so popular?
He's just eating pizza. That's all.
No.
Is that what
He's
it-
head of a huge, like, kind of alternative ESPN,
Pizza
but it's more
eating
edgy. And,
review company, yeah.
Oh,
but he's Barstool Sports.
Which does
Daniel.
specializes in one bite pizza reviews, and that's about
Oh,
it.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Doing that for Buckley. Yep. Just,
Yeah.
And he lied. It's not one bite. He usually takes several bites.
Right. Makes no sense.
Why would you call it one bite pizza? It's misleading.
And also, how can you judge a pizza based on a single bite? You gotta eat at least the entire slice. I mean, seriously, can you really judge anything based on one bite? You can try something, and the first bite you might not like it. You really have to eat the entire. You have to try the crust. The full experience. Who fucking eats one bite of pizza? It's not real review.
Yeah, when I was with a beautiful young lady I met from Quebec, it wasn't just one bite.
It wasn't.
Mm.
It was a full
Daniel.
experience. It was a
Whoa.
full girlfriend experience, Daniel.
This is a family show, Daniel.
And then we played ping pong afterwards.
He's a dirty old man. Is he gonna lay down on that brick pillow?
I was thinking it's one of those like Casper pillows that's just gonna expand and expand.
Yeah.
out.
What
Maybe.
how you sleep like that? What kind of sleeping is that? Did his girlfriend kick him off the bed and now he's sleeping on the
Oh.
couch?
Oh.
I mean, it makes no difference. It's like a towel. It's the equivalent, the thickness of a
My
towel.
initial reaction, and then I'll come back with the after score. That's good.
Get the fuck out
My
of here. That's
initial-
good.
Worst
I didn't want to
review
hear it. Fuck
seen.
you.
Like the only pillows that
Fuck
anyone should
you
ever
and your
buy
stupid
is
flat pillow. You
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want you to replay it. Please replay it because please replay it because I like that.
It's
dog.
lying on a towel, like Tim said. It's
Yeah.
about this thick. How can it doesn't provide any support? It's the most ridiculous thing. You might as well
towel
just,
pillows. Why do people keep trying to reinvent the pillows? It's the biggest fucking scam. There's always somebody trying to reinvent the toothbrush,
crazy.
reinvent the toilet paper, reinvent like shit that people already fucking figured out. Like
Yeah, I try to.
Yeah.
I try to reinvent myself. It's a felt flop.
Yeah.
Forget it.
It's not. It's bullshit. This is just garbage. People are gonna buy this crap, use it for one sleep, realize it provides zero support, and they're gonna throw it out because their original pillow was way better.
Okay. Speaking of fed up, I'm gonna leave, guys.
Oh,
Been
Daniel?
a pleasure, and we'll talk about New York later.
Yeah. Feel free to
Okay.
call me tomorrow.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye, OC.
All right.
Take care.
See you later.
Daniel, work on the set.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah. One final joke. Oh, he's gone. Daniel, come back. Yeah. By the way, OC, I got a text message from Blondie. She said she wants to join us for dinner. Do we have any more spots available?
Nope.
I think we would have to run. I think we'd have to run that by the committee.
So just check and then let me know if there's any possibility of squeezing Blondie in. But if no, that's it is what it is. There
She's
was
asking to be invited to our dinner after she trashed us for weeks and weeks on the hate streams.
exactly.
I think you have your answer.
It's weird, right?
No,
It's weird how
no,
people
actually, it's not weird at all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this Portnoy thing is just bullshit. Let's get back to some watches. I have a few more Moda things that I wanted to show you.
Yeah, a few more Moda things.
Yeah, and then we're gonna kill this thing and do a little bit of an after show. It's a great company, well known. Piaget, master watchmaker. I think they actually when did they develop this before the Nautilus, right? Oh, there's some
No, I don't think
history
so.
there.
Well, you're thinking about the Polo, the original Polo.
Yeah, but this
designed,
is the skeletonized Polo. Yeah,
the Polo
even
was,
better.
the Polo I think was later maybe it was in the 70s.
But look at this Polo, Piaget skeletonized for 16.5. I mean, see, for 16.5. Think about it. Why would there be need to make watches ever again? Like if there's so many watches going around at such like great price, you like this is really a lot of watch for 16.5. It's a bit of a reference to Gerald Genta. It's a skeleton. Piaget is one of the most well-known jewelry houses in the world. Look at this. It's a lot of watch. Retail is 33,000. So basically, it's 50% off.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
This is not the most aesthetically pleasing version of the Polo.
But I mean, it's a more complicated one. It's difficult to do skeletonization. This skeletonized one goes basically for the same price that non-skeletonized one goes at retail. Like, wouldn't you much rather buy this one skeletonized than the non-skeletonized one? And this stuff lasts, so there'll be
only problem is are those two big chunks taken out of the bezel or the case? Though, if you scroll to the right, the photo to the right, all the way to the right.
This?
No. Well, I think there's a photo. If you zoom out, how about this? Strict instructions. Zoom out. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. That's on the case.
No, it's stickered. It is
that's
stickered in.
Oh, to the left.
It's brand new. Oh, see.
Oh, are those stickers? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just the sticker. I think it's just unglued, but you could clearly see it. Whoa.
I'm talking about those big little cuts in the left.
No. They're not cuts. That's just a sticker, and it's going around, and I think it's just detached there. But this is a brand spanking new, like new condition. Complete box paper, additional leather strap too. Wow.
Yeah. Unfortunately, their bracelets are shit.
So. I mean, they look like the bracelet from Aquanaut. They're like an Aquanaut bracelet. Yeah, it's kind of shitty, but still, I mean, for 16.5, it's a lot of watch. A lot of watch for not a lot of money.
Hey, as collectors, we have too many great choices, and that's something that doesn't rise to the top as far as I'm concerned.
Sure, but for like, there's just there's becoming good stuff available in that 15,000 price point. Okay, because that's a $30,000 watch MSRP that goes for 16. And I mean, it like right now, that price point. This was only the only watches that sold in that price point were Steel Sports Rolexes. Okay.
No,
and now
I'm getting greedier. I'm getting greedier and greedier by the day. I'm not okay with 50% off. I think I want 75% off.
Damn. Okay.
For watches like that. I want 75% off. Let's go back to the way old days.
Man, that's a way back. Jeez. What about this? A meteorite dial, mint condition, crypto accepted, date. Is this white gold?
Yeah, white gold. White gold with the dial baguettes.
Wow, that's fucking amazing. Dude. No Endless Time has one of these. You know?
It's expensive.
Epic piece. It's expensive, yeah, but meteorites are expensive, no doubt.
Yeah.
58,000. It's a lot of money, but I feel like this is below. Is this below retail or at retail? It's probably like at retail. Expensive stuff.
Boston Collector makes a really good point. He says the problem is if no one is buying now, and the market goes lower, that means everything goes down. So like there's that watch that's 16,000, the Piaget. If I wait for it to go down to 13, it may not be a good deal because the other stuff's dropping too.
Yes.
And I'll continue to be able to choose other things for cheaper relative to that.
And there's really nothing.
There's nothing stopping. There's nothing stopping the decline.
The only thing that would stop a decline is if Fed printed another $10 trillion and gave everyone fucking, you know.
If you guys want a wake up call, look, the Daytona has been discontinued, and the new ones aren't available, and the prices are still dropping. What does that tell you, right? They announced a new Daytona in April. It's been trickling in, the last ones. The new one is nowhere to be found. Just a few precious metal ones trickling in. Yet the prices of steel Daytonas are dropping every week. That is a disaster.
Dude, I went on the Chrono 24. They got 1,000 steel Daytonas. And I'm talking about with the ceramic bezel, black and white dial. So Panda and TIE Fighters combined, there's 1,000 listings, OC. It's the most common watch on the planet.
Yeah, and they're not selling.
No one is buying. And everyone who's trying to sell them, they're selling like 26. They're like, nobody's like, I understand, guys, in the chat, let me know what would be the max amount that you would be willing to pay for a Daytona like this. Like this guy, see, he went on Moda. This dude went on Chrono 24. He saw that the cheapest on Chrono was 26. Okay, and he's like, okay, I'm pricing this to sell 22.5. It's crazy. Yeah. 26. Yeah, that's and nobody's buying these at 26. So it's hard. It's getting, the squeeze is getting really tight. We got Pepsi. Look at this. Pepsi is actually now higher than the left-hand drive. Shit. There's a flip. There's a full-on flip. Double. Oh, so they have, what is this? Pepsi Oyster price drop to 17.7. Oh, wait. So wait, a double box, 21 card, booklet, one tag, super clean.
There's two.
Oh, there's two. Okay. I see. Why does this guy have two? Yeah, I think we can predict why. And then, oh man, this is a freaking beauty. This is the new rose gold. What's it? Rose gold with blue dial. Yeah, just freaking. Oh no, wait. 0708.
Yeah, that's August 7th.
August 7th. Okay, August 7th, 63,000. Yeah, 63. What is that? That's kind of like slightly above retail, but not
retail. I think retail's 52,000. I think, right?
52. Okay.
Yeah, this is expensive for this. I wouldn't pay more than 55,000. I would pay 50. I would pay retail for this. Retail plus tax. That's what this is worth. I don't care if this is the rare one. Bullshit.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful though. The blue pops, the gold. It's chunky. It's expensive. Rich.
This is the price. This is the price of a platinum date 8. Get the fuck out of here.
Expensive. Hey, and there's the green. Is this the green? Is it the green? Seamaster rose gold Was this the Boston Collector one? 26,000. Or is this black dial? Looks black dial. Okay. So it's a rose gold black dial one for 26. Yeah, it's too expensive.
List price is what, like 38 or something like that? 37, 38.
Yeah.
Expensive. Yeah.
It's insane, yeah. We have also this Vacheron for 11,000. It's a steal. Nobody wants it. It's a day-date Vacheron. Who the fuck is gonna buy this for 11,000? You know,
it's fucking over. It's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
Just watch. These prices are just gonna keep dropping. I saw a Breguet, a beautiful Breguet like double Ds.
Mhm.
For the 40 millimeter one, 13.5.
Wow. 13.5. Jeez. I remember I was at a Vacheron thing, and there was a guy who really wanted the overseas, and he was told, like, "How won't you get one of these? Then we'll guarantee you getting an overseas blue dial."
Vacheron has always been soft.
Yeah.
Now the overseas will be going under retail.
The
Except for the blue one.
ironic thing is that I think when the hype exploded overseas, they were retailing for 23, but Chrono they were 18 with triple straps and everything. They were 18. So those
I don't
times are
know.
coming back.
I cannot advise the Swiss watch industry what to do. I'm not an expert, but you guys are making way too many watches. You guys need to cut back immediately. Stop making watches.
Yeah, just take a day. Take a year off. Like, is that
take 2 months off and come back in January
Yeah.
and pick things back up again? But this is you guys are insane if you think you're going to continue to pump out Omega 600,000, Cartier 600,000, Rolex 1.2 million, Breitling whatever 400,000, whatever, and still people buy. That's not going to happen.
There's actually
Fucking
enough
over, guys.
Omegas in existence right now to last the next 100 years. They need the you know what I mean? Like, literally, people like, it's a robust watch. You don't need to make new ones. People can just trade between themselves.
Don't they want to protect their brands? Don't they realize? Do they want to go back to having their watches sold on the gray market for 40% off, brand new? Do they want that, or just cut back? Stop making watches.
They don't give a fuck. It's all about the profits. Bottom dollar, OC. It's all about the bottom dollar. Yeah, that's why. Oh, Cookie Monster 33. That's a
Famous Cookie
beautiful
Monster.
watch. I want this for I would buy one of these for 10,000. I showed this one before, but yeah, there you go. Royal Oaks, 30,000 now. This is the one that you would have to buy a code 1159 to get from the AD. Rough times, OC. It's rough. It's rough, but you know what? The cheaper the watches are, the more, you know what? The enthusiast will win at the end of the day. Those that like cool pieces will be able to get access to some of the most incredible ones out there.
And by the way, there's a link to the Sotheby's auction in Hong Kong that's coming up, I think tomorrow or on Tuesday. And it's one that I'll be monitoring closely to see what the prices are like.
Oh, nice.
Important watches dose. That's
when is this? This is going to the 17th. Are they on display? Is it possible for me to go to the city tomorrow and see the lot?
Yeah. The city of Hong Kong.
Oh, city of Hong Kong. Never mind. Okay. Wow, there's some cool stuff here. Okay, Beauvais, Pateks, and they're current bid is already okay. Oh, these are Hong Kong dollars. Okay, just relax, Timmy. Let's see. Some Nautilus. This is kind of the same stuff over and over now. My favorite right there. This is the one that I want for 30,000. Not 50,000. Oh, whoa, what the heck is this? What?
Grenade with diamonds.
a stainless steel and diamond set wristwatch, date matching 18K gold and diamond set ring. Is this a authentic ring from Patek? What is happening? How do I go down? Oh, goddamn. Let's see. Is this authentic? Whoa! What do you think, Osea?
I've never seen that before.
Holy shit! There's Patek like branding on the inside, suggesting that this could be real. Huh? Let's see. Olive condition. That's hard. Whoa! What the fuck?
You have to go back.
Yeah. There's some interesting stuff here. Okay, I even like this zebra Cellini, or is it Datejust? Oh, it's a Datejust. Okay. There's something here sealed. Oh, 5235. That's the white gold. Is that rose gold one? No, this is the Sean. Sean has this one, but that's double sealed. There's some vintage stuff here. These will not sell. That's an interesting Patek. Oh shit! Wow, Cartier with an elephant. This would be a great gift for someone that I know. Wow, that's freaking cool, dude. More Cartier. It's good stuff. Okay, it's interesting stuff.
Yeah, I think there's over 200 lots in this auction.
Wow. Blue Santos, that's like common stuff. Oh, there we go. That's the Octopussy? Crazy. It's like diamonds in the rubber bracelet, in the rubber strap. Why did dude, Rolex did this? That's so what? Dude. What the heck? How is this watch real? Explain it to me, OC. Ridiculous. That's a rubber strap before Rolex released an Oyster Flex. You don't see this stuff often. Look at this. And the screws are on the back, so I guess you can replace the strap. You just unscrew, take out the diamonds, and then refit them to the new strap.
Yeah, and underneath of the strap is Jubilee motif with Rolex written.
This is a cool. I didn't know that it was like you said, Rolex written horizontally and vertically, and then diagonally it's the same letter repeated, but reversed. So cool. It's cool design. I kind of dig this. Let's see what else they got in here. Some more Datejusts, Dates, a Cellini. Cool. Some pocket watches. Whoa! I like that. That's so cool. Kuvlun Watch Co. An acrylic light box wall clock, 1970s. That's freaking sick. How much is this? Let me check. I would put this in the back.
It's about $7,000.
Oh, forget about it. 7,000 US. Yeah. Let a rich Hong Kong guy buy it. It's gonna look cool on his wall in the office. Yeah, APs. Look at all the APs. We got some Gerald Genta.
Gerald Genta.
I bet this has something to do with Louis Vuitton getting these watches and putting them on the auctions to kind of remind people, because LV is actively rebooting the Gerald Genta brand, and wow, this is actually a sexy piece, dude. Look at this for a cute chick. Yeah, 32. That's like what, 5,000? Gorgeous.
4,000.
4,000. It's nothing for a mini me. Cute. There's a lot of versions. Look at this. Donald Duck with money bags. Yo, it's
jumping hour. Retrograde minutes.
It's cool. And then look at this golf ball one. I think he was like a golf player. This is Tim G should buy this. It's cool. It's cute. You know, he's got a golf ball in the center. Yeah. Was Gerald Genta like a big golf player? But we got to wrap up the show. See.
Yeah, wrap it up then. We can
Let's
cover
do
this tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll go through the entire auction tomorrow, guys. I want to say thank you for watching. Really appreciate you guys. Good little show Sunday, you know, kind of a lazy Sunday. If you guys enjoyed the show, you want to support it anonymously via PayPal, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. But more importantly, guys, hit that upvote button before you leave. And the show continues. The show continues tomorrow. And if you want to join the after show, let me drop the link. Maybe somebody wants to hop on, say hello, try to figure out how the camera works, how to set up a microphone. If you guys want to join us on the streams in the future, it's your opportunity to test out the technology. Click on the link below, and that's it. We'll see you tomorrow. We're out.